date is ready. Please lower your standards. Everybody's tired now. Too much thinking hurts your brain. Scroll your little life away. Let Linda hold your hand. Freshly printed dopamine. Microwave identity. Factory made originality. Delivered instantly. Pink lights in the food court, glows embedded tears in stereo. You don't gotta feel a thing, we can make your soul. Cheap tints forever, infinite disposable dreams. Nobody remembers what reality used to mean. Aesop, a magic love from the mega club. Aesop, we made it magical nation now. My professor ink. Every song's your favorite song. Every face is perfectly smooth. Every movie lasts 6 seconds. No uncomfortable truths. Custom generated memories. Algorithmic destiny. Focus group humanity. Trademarked anxiety. If you're lonely, just consume. There's a better you in there. Cheap thrills forever. Infinite disposable dreams. Nobody remembers what boredom used to mean. Aesop, dramatic from the mega corp. You don't need imagination now. Linda does it all. We noticed dependent thought patterns.
Yeah, about the what is it? The
Is obsolete.
old Vegas before the war, and before the not before the war, before the final broadcast. So the main divergence happens right after World War II. What happens is, which also answers your question about the promise. I realized I didn't really spell that video didn't really spell it out. The main divergence is after World War II. The government leans, again, corporations, everyone does, leans into the power of the bomb, the power of the atomic age. Instead of like the bomb, when we drop it on Japan, we get all scared and we're like, oh my god, what have we done? Instead, corporations and the government lean into the power of atomic energy, and they say we're gonna build the more reactors, we're gonna make them safe, we're gonna give people unlimited energy, limited resources, blah blah blah. That's the promise that leads into Vegas doing why they make Vegas try it that way. It's because we lean into. Oh yeah, sorry, I gotta keep playing songs manually. We're outtakes today. Next one. So anyway, the main promise of that age is it's the long 50s, the atomic age, the atomic. And that explains a lot of the stuff, though, if you think about it. If they get atomic power, right, and they're still using like 2 computers and stuff, it still fast tracks development, but they still are using that kind of tech, like. So they end up to figuring out how to make like analog AI and stuff, because they have they do have nuclear energy for a little while. They do have a plentiful nuclear energy for a little while. It does make sense if you think about it. I didn't know how to make a divergence that would make sense, so I worked with a robot on it. And leading into nukes, I mean leading into atomic power, it sure would have been nice if we did that instead of communism or whatever we did instead. So that's the idea, and then the idea is also like the propaganda is around the 1950s style because that's where they felt like they were like that's the right model, right? That's the image to sell to people. I mean, even now, the power of the 1950s as a aesthetic and a visual model sells something right now. Like you can show people the 1950s now and they'd be like, whoa, I wish I was there. It makes sense as something that they would propagandize and push. I see quickly growing city like LA using robotics cars answer. Yeah, that's interesting too, right? The world building around this game, I've put in so much time and yada yada, but I think it's gonna be worth it because when we get the game done, if we answer a lot of the problem, like a lot of the ideas ahead of time, then it'll pay off when people play it because they'll get a think a bunch of the same things. And if you make something interesting, then it's interesting just to learn about. So anyway, I think that's a pretty good divergence point. Right after World War II, we go pro nuke instead of pro atomic, instead of like, oh no, backing off it and worried about it. Instead we go full steam ahead, and whatever like concerns there are, we just bulldoze. Like the government and corporations both decide that it's in their best interest to have nuclear, so they don't really, they do whatever they got to do to make that true. Okay, next song. They do whatever they got to do to make that true. Which, compared to how they did it, I mean, what they did instead, they definitely have the power to do it. They could have done something like that if they were organized instead of just a bunch of communists. Never underestimate the power of Norman Rockwell, and now LA itself ties into the Boulder comeback, probably. Yeah, possibly, yeah. I would think, I don't know if anywhere in California is going to survive as well as Vegas did. Like, one of the reasons why, but it's been 100-something years, so, like, there should be people there in some form now, right? A weird thing, one of the characters, the robot came up with the doctor being, like, from some Korean war. Like, huh? There's a retcon there. How the hell was she in a Korean war? What the fuck? But I'm gonna have to. Robot does some crazy things sometimes. Like, I had to generate a bunch of concept art, which I was gonna post somewhere. I need to figure out somewhere I can post like all the stuff I'm working on for the games for people that are interested in it. Because I made a bunch of concept art for like different NPCs, and a lot of it looks good, a lot of it's cool, but one of the detail about the doctor, I was like, huh? Served in a Korean war, how did that happen? You remember the original Aqueduct? I don't know if I do. They made it like 1930. Imagine like Dr. Maria. They made the doctor into a computant. Computer? Yeah, I don't know how the Korean lady is supposed to, I don't know how she's supposed to be Korean. I don't know how that happened. I mean, is there still any maintained like intercontinental travel? Oh, Gio, you totally missed out on something you would like. I don't know if you got to see it or play it yet. Well, I guess you haven't played it yet. You posted it anywhere. But I made a roguelike yesterday. Well, I made a roguelike in between yesterday and after playing Dungeon. I made a roguelike. I don't know if you gotta see any of that or what. I think it's pretty cool. I put it together really quickly. I'm pretty proud of myself. I've got music. Once I'm done with the soundtrack, I'm gonna post it. Oh yeah, next song now. Once I am done with the soundtrack, I'm gonna post it. What is this version? Was a dude singing it? And at first I was like, can I make a club with a gimmick that's interesting? Like, why? I wasn't gonna bother with the roguelike. When I was playing Dungeon, I'm like, this is pretty fun. I really would like a game. I really would like a roguelike. And so I just talked to the robot about, like, can we think of a gimmick in our that like we would do? And it came up with that TV show thing with possession. I was like, oh, that's perfect. We make a sweet ghost. So it's about it's a cursed TV station or something, an interdimensional TV station for Punch. And you assemble a show over the floors, and at the end you find a boss that you kind of determine by what you put on the show. And you have like 3 audiences you can try to get bonuses from. I think I posted a thing about it somewhere. Did I make a video? I think I made a video. Yeah, in AI art, I made a video about it. I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. It's that it came out and it works and it's a game, and I had a lot of fun. Possession is an interesting thing. You can like jump into you can jump into like the classic one it shows is you could jump into like the sprinklers, and you can turn them on and get everybody covered in water, and then you can do the one weather thing and you can zap everyone. If you do something that does electric damage, they take double damage. So you can turn on the sprinklers and then zap them. Kind of like Bioshock had that. LA itself is probably a wasteland. So yeah, I would assume LA is definitely a wasteland. I don't like Vegas. Okay, so Vegas surviving is a abnormality. A lot of places wouldn't have been ready to survive. Like because Vegas had built all these like redundant systems is why they survived, right? And they have like casinos already had backup power and blah blah blah. So they were like, it makes sense to think about. Like they're built to run like for a week or something without external anything. So in a world like this, it makes sense to be even further. Makes sense to be even further. Oh, I gotta pick another song. Alright, these outtakes again. What else? What other one have we heard yet? Maybe this one? This might be a Sweet Ghost song. It wasn't a target, that's true too. It wouldn't be a direct target, that's true. That's another reason it survives. Also, it's not a very like high value target in the first place, right? Like to somebody that's it wouldn't really be. So yeah, that makes sense. But there will be some other. Well, it's been 100-something years, right? Like 114 years is what I'm going with since the end. So I would think somebody's living in California now, but I don't totally know what. And I do want to do that Japanese people idea. I want to have some group of Japanese people that like is a descendant of something, and it lives in in California, and then they like move into Nevada. the samurai. I want to make a group of samurai. Of like retro future samurai with horses. I think that'd be sick. But we're not. I'm not worried about that right now though. But I definitely want to make that a thing somehow. Maybe they had a ship out there or something. Just like the China one in Fallout 2. Maybe they were on a ship and they went to the dock and they went to coast. Like they were on a ship when the thing happened, maybe. And they couldn't go back to Japan. Bakersfield, Fresno might still be there. The new oil barons. LA, San Diego, San Francisco, those will be gone. Yeah. Bakersfield, Fresno. Yeah, Bakersfield might still be there, but what would be the... Wouldn't that be weird if Bakersfield turned into like a place? The problem with Bakersfield though is where are they going to get anything from in this world? They'd have to be like Vegas would have to know about Bakersfield. I would think they'd have to work with the Boulder Compact, like you were saying. Like, unless there's some group like that on the California side somewhere, like supplying resources to places like that. They'd have to work with the Boulder Compact, and they'd have to work with the Motor Corps. The Motor Corps would have to bring them stuff. Bakersfield's kind of in the middle of nowhere. They have water from Northern California. If there was somebody supplying water again, sure. I assume some places in Northern California would survive for sure. Because Northern California is so spread out, it wouldn't be a target really either. Right, there's not a lot of like single places people live in Northern California, at least from my experience. There would definitely be an empire to preserve the irrigation stuff. Yeah, I mean maybe there is something in North, but then we gotta think about where would they be from? The actual Northern California people. Would they be like in Redding or something? Where would they be? Hold on. Next song. What time are we at? We're at 17 minutes. But I wanted to watch one of these videos, so we could just do this now. I made some videos on the things, and I want to watch them. Hold on. I have face tracking set up. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Good. Alright, let me pull this thing up. Today, I would like to play one of the board games that we get enough people. If not, I don't know what I'm playing. I could play the roguelike again. Eventually, won't it be cool someday I could play my own games for stream? The Marienburg game, I plan to play that on stream when it comes out a couple times. I think if we label it right, might draw some people in. And of course, they're going to be like, huh? I can't play it? You made it? What? Yeah, I did. It's behind a key you need to buy too. That whole Sacramento Valley area except for Sacramento in the Bay. Yeah. Sure. China? Chico? I got you now. Alright, let's watch this. This is a thing on the timeline.
Let's just dive right into this.
I don't know what it's going to be like. I don't know. I haven't got to watch these yet. I made a couple things. I can show you the things, but I haven't got to watch them yet. So, I made 2 videos, let's watch the second one. Okay,
All right, let's just dive
Sir,
right
hold
into
on.
this explainer. Today, we're unpacking the deeply unsettling chronology of what's known as the Long 50s. We're going to track, step by step, exactly how an automated utopia essentially marched itself right into an apocalypse.
They call themselves
To
Jefferson?
really understand how
yeah,
this
that might be
specific
that's a good
civilization
name.
collapsed, we have to start by asking kind of a wild question. What actually happens when a society forces atomic age optimism and corporate
Yeah, right. They're calling it the atomic age. The atomic age. We're calling it the atomic age. The long 50s or the atomic age, which are both accurate, I think.
Vitality to just last forever. See, in this alternate history, technology advanced immensely. We're talking sprawling analog computer networks, consumer robotics, the whole shebang. But the culture deliberately
Yeah, it happens
froze itself.
fast, right? But it would make sense if we actually like leaned into nuclear plants that it could happen fast. This society is like ours, but a little more optimized for innovation. Some people will think what I'm making here is a critique against capitalism. Right? You can see how some people could take it that way. But like I said the other day when we were talking about this, I don't think that way at all. I don't think about the dialectic of communist markets versus like whatever kind of nonsense. But I do think about like central planning versus markets and stuff like that.
In the aesthetic and social ideals of the post-war era, danger was basically made acceptable simply by packaging it with really good lighting and a courteous voice. So here is our roadmap for the breakdown today. We'll start with the atomic promise from 1945 to 1952, then move into the hospitality future.
Yeah, so
up to
right after the
1962,
war,
uncover
the propaganda that everything's pushing is the atomic age. They like, instead of like stopping and being like, oh my god, the horror of nuclear people, instead, now maybe how we use the bomb is different too. I haven't totally thought about that yet. Like maybe how we actually deploy it is different too. You know, like maybe we only use one bomb instead of two bombs. I don't know. But the point is that for whatever reason, the government side's full speed ahead on this. Let's get everybody into atomic power, and then all the corporations go along with it too, because everybody sees the benefit. In this world, everybody sees the benefit.
hidden systems from 63 to 70.
Maybe there's just somebody out there that like sells the idea better than we had in our world, and like, because it's not a bad idea to lean into nuclear right away. In fact, we'd be in probably a better place, I would think.
Experienced the Great Reassurance through 76, and finally hit the final broadcast in 1977. Okay, kicking things off
1977.
with part one, the
That's when
atomic.
the end of the world happens. So it ends in 1977, but the game actually takes place then in what? 1977 plus 114. 414. 4 plus 7. Okay, is 1. Carry the 1. Okay. 1977. Okay, 7 plus 2, 9. So 2190. Is that right? 2191.
Promise, covering 1945 to 1952. It's honestly wild to see how quickly society handed over its future here. Starting in
That can't be right. There's no way I did the math there. I fucked up the math. Whatever the point is, it's 114 years after the end. What's up, Zax? Here they kill the environmentalists. They start showing up in the 60s and 70s. Yeah, sure. Right. In this world, they silence the environmental. Yeah, in fact, what they do is that they rebrand Atomic as a peaceful slash environmentalist solution. Like they actually spin it, I think, to where it is the peaceful solution is using the bombs. I mean, it's using atomic power.
1945 with the
Because
atomic.
they can make the case that then we don't that the war was fought over resources in the first place, right? And if we lean into atomic power, then we no longer need war. You could make that case, I think. If we lean into atomic power, we no longer need war because we no longer need to fight over resources. So you can make that case.
Peace Initiative, things
Like it's a logical. I mean, it's a sound argument.
shifted so fast. As the Cold War heated up, military planners realized
Notice too, no hippies. Yeah, I guess there weren't really hippies in this world. Right? I guess not. There will be kind of like people that are like hippies in the game, right? In our time, in the timeline that's now, like the motor court is a little bit hippie, but I think they're productive though. Like some of the factions are hippie like, but they're productive, which wasn't true about actual hippies. So that's kind of interesting. Actual hippies aren't very productive, but the ones we have in in old Vegas in like the modern time, um, they're productive. They're doing stuff. They're like the motor court goes around and actually does stuff, and they vote. I like the way they vote too. The voting with where they have whenever they're voting. If you want to vote, you have to stake something on your vote. You have to say like, if I'm wrong, I'll lose. You take my car, or you take my water for a week or whatever thing. Um, I like that a lot because I do think you need skin in the game to vote, and you need a system that accounts for that. And they built a system that accounted for that, even though it's like just a simple. It's like the most base one you could do, but they have a system that accounts for that instead of like democracy as we do it now is clearly flawed, right? That's actually better than democracy, in my opinion, because you have to. Only the people that are willing to stake something will speak up. They have to be that sure. They have to be that sure.
Standard government just wouldn't survive a full-scale attack. So by 1947, the National Continuity Commission was formed. And get this, society...
Yeah, I think the idea, I think like actual communist ideas get snuffed out, and I think that also makes sense why the later factions like the Boulder Compact, kind of like if you're looking at it from our lens, you might see them as a little bit communist, right, or socialist or whatever, but because the communist like root part ideas that actually cause the problems are snuffed out, their ideas actually kind of work. Like they're able to make practical versions of the ideas, like the Boulder Compact, right? Because they snuff out the dialectical part that leads people to think nonsense and hold the contradictory ideas in their head. They snuff that part out, right? So then you do have factions that like go towards community and yada yada, and are actually able to build something because they're not subverted by this religion, right? So that actually makes a lot of sense. That if they subvert, like if they snuff out the religious part of it, that you could actually build things community based, yada yada based, that actually work without the communists fucking it up every time.
Handed over its emergency planning to the literally only institutions capable of managing crowds.
Yeah, I know that date. What is that date? Hong Kong, China.
Staff around the clock. Hotels and casinos.
If you are Chinese from Republic China, like scenting milieu streams are made me pissed off. Like they're Hong Kong, China, other country, Taiwan, China. Ah, is that Tiananmen Square? Is that what Tiananmen Square happened?
Through the hospitality mobilization program.
That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Okay, so 1952. Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen to China in this world too, Zax, in my video game world. I haven't really thought too much about China. China could be a cool place too, for sure. If anybody wants to make a version of this game of the story in China, feel free. Like we need a title for the shared world though, because I'm just calling the game Old Vegas. I need a name for the world. Don't have
in
one
1952, resorts
maybe some kind of like thing that sounds kind of like Fallout, but it's different. That means something else, like similar thematically somehow.
Officially became certified emergency management partners. Now, this wasn't just corporate sponsorship. This was a total...
Okay, so yeah, so they ramp up nuclear, but then there's still the Cold War still happens. In a bit. They start worrying about other, like Russia with nukes. They still worry about that kind of thing. So what happens is in Vegas specifically, the state government realizes it'd be easier to let the casinos just like run, because in Vegas, I mean, like Gio pointed out, the Disneyland thing is already kind of similar, and in Vegas, it's already like there's lots of ways that basically the casinos already almost operate the way where they're like nations. Like it would make a lot of sense if they just pushed it a little further and said you guys take care of it, because like most people move to Vegas to work the casinos, so makes a lot of sense, really.
Handover of power.
So they give over
Guest
power to
registries were
the,
systematically
at
turned
least
into
Nevada
permanent
does.
population records. Hotel rooms and basements, they became stocked emergency shelters. Properties were forced to secure backup power, and most critically, this is the big one, hotel managers were essentially granted civil authority. They turned their guests into a
It's a very
completely
good question. By
monitored,
77, they were
permanently
either
managed
deep
population.
into or
Talk
through
about the
destroying
ultimate
Chinese
boiling
culture.
frog
Yeah,
situation.
it's, China could be. I'm definitely interested in what China would be like here.
On the
Now
one
here's the thing: if we're saying the Soviets, well, the Soviets getting the bomb. What's up, JD? The Soviets getting the bomb has to directly. Hold on. In real world, didn't they? Aren't we pretty sure they got the bomb from spies? Like they were that couple, and then like they leaked the research from the Manhattan Project, right? Like, huh. Obviously, they have to get it too because Americans are scared of the threat of the Cold War. So that has to still happen, I guess. There's some version of that has to still happen.
hand, you have Las Vegas properties turning literal atomic weapons testing into a luxury vacation. We're talking rooftop breakfasts, atomic cocktails, souvenir photos for Operation
Yeah,
Desert Dawn. And
once.
people gladly
Yeah, Operation Desert Dawn. Once the the government and everybody leans into the nuke stuff, Vegas becomes a purposeful tourist spot to watch the testing. So they do it like we actually did have a very brief window of atomic tourism like that, but it's not a brief window. It becomes a staple of
paid
Vegas.
for this. But then, look at the completely horrifying classified reality operating at the exact same time. Livestock illness,
They
deeply
freaking fried
contaminated
for it. Yeah, true.
wells, and secret medical tracking of the workers themselves. The danger became commercially attractive just because it was scheduled, branded, and watched safely from behind a pane of glass. Which brings us to part 2, the hospitality future, running from 1953 to 1962. Hubris really takes the wheel during this era. Intense social
Hubris.
control is disguised entirely as luxury convenience. In
You know,
53,
this
the
part
very
I
first-
think is pretty sick too, because it's pretty easy to imagine this kind of thing. Also, I do kind of like that this game allows me to turn the prop pills into a direct metaphor instead of like an indirect metaphor or joke thing. I kind of like that. I was able to do that with this game, but we'll get into that in a second.
automated guest machines come
It's now in this world, prop pills are an allegory, directly, right? Where they're not really in the bit we do. It's more like it's just a satirical joke. They're an allegory, pretty much. Look.
online.
Well,
year
they're actually a literal analogy. They're not even an allegory. They're a literal analogy.
Later, they released consumer prop pills. These were medications specifically designed to adjust emotions, like fear and grief, just to maintain peak performance. It's so dystopian. By 1958, the Greater Vegas Development Zone effectively gives casinos municipal authority over utilities, housing, and security. And then in 1959, they start building the Courtesy Line, a
That's the
massive
underground one. Yeah.
underground transit network engineered specifically to hide the labor force so the guest experience up top remains
Let me see. Chinese game was Genshin Metal Slug J. Metal Slug J, huh? Zenless, Wuthering Tower Fantasy, Azure Lane, Neverness to Everless, Honkai Third, Honkai Star Rail. Sure. Reverse Front, Bonfire. People are joined. Esk Taiwan. Gee, I think yes, but China was stare. Sure. I would expect them to spy like that. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would too.
entirely effortless.
Definitely would too.
We really need to define the host,
played
because
Zenless.
understanding this
Sure.
massive analog computer
Yeah,
system
they definitely track you.
is absolutely critical to grasping how the
All your
world
info,
eventually
yeah.
ends. What started out as just a simple machine to track room availability and luggage morphed into this sprawling multi-property exchange network. It remembered your dietary restrictions, your medical prescriptions, your spending
Now
habits.
check this out, right? The host started just recording info to help you, right? Like, okay, what do you like to eat? When does he wake up? That kind of thing.
Even your emotional complaints. It didn't just serve you, it modeled your entire existence.
Because
listen
that
to this.
is the problem of central planning, right? You need something like this. If you're going to have any kind of central planning, you need something like the host.
Slogan. Tomorrow checks in here
I mean, we do the same with algorithms, right? Like this, it's like an analog version of what we do with websites and stuff.
first. That was the actual banner
It's like
flown
the
at the
analog
1958 opening parade. If you read it
Tomorrow
with total
checks in here
sincerity,
first.
the dark irony is just unmistakable. Society willingly signed up for a nightmare of authoritarian surveillance, allowing their debt, behavioral
These parts aren't just in the fiction.
discipline, and medical history to track them everywhere, simply because the system remembered their favorite drink order.
Okay, moving
Again,
right
that's
along
not
to
just
part
in the
3,
fiction.
Hidden Systems, spanning 1963 to
Uh-huh.
1970.
By 1963, the tone really shifts, and the cracks start showing. Right beneath the public's feet, a much darker progression is happening. In 63, we get the White Courtesy Project, which was secretly transporting classified biological materials completely out of sight. By 64, the Black Carousel opens, a massive underground mechanical sorting
Hey,
interchange
Monsieur.
operating right beneath a glamorous casino. Then you have violent labor strikes breaking out during the 1968 service summer, and in 1969, an entire underground continuity settlement called Audience 1 is deliberately sealed off for
So Audience 1 is like Truman Show, kinda, a little bit. It's like an experiment. Violent strikes. Where? With enough power and enough twos, they could have done this. Right? The idea is if they have atomic power, maybe you could make analog computers really like their tech kind of makes sense if we do that, which is why I kind of like that's the solution, right? Is that they had atomic power, which is also the solution they come up with for Fallout 2, though. So, I'm not unique in coming up with that as the solution, but to explain the divergence.
twisted behavioral testing. It is both fascinating and honestly horrifying to contrast these two worlds operating simultaneously. On the one side, you have the public facade, smiling, medicated model families enjoying effortless automated service in perfect lighting. But on the other side,
In your story, yeah, there would be
the unspeakable classified reality. We're talking living behavioral
but the
studies
drugs, they have them all in drugs. They make a lot of them take drugs, the prompt fills.
subjects testing whether isolated populations remain stable.
Like, you know how they do it now with the how they do it now at school, where they make the kids take drugs to behave. Basically, they make them take drugs at work, like to get a good review, right? Like if you're like too emotional or whatever, your work prescribes you a
managed like
pill.
resort guests, and human remains being secretly shipped through
Because
those
remember, again, the casinos like run the pharmacy, right? They run their own pharmacy, and they run their own doctors, and they run their own so it could be very easy for them to like push people in ways that are in the best interest of the company.
very same
Hey, JD.
underground transit rings. Next up, Section 4, The Great Reassurance, running from 1971 to 1976.
So this is when the society starts to break down a little bit before the actual end of the world.
At this point, the system is literally buckling under its own weight.
Which happened in before the end of the world in Fallout 2, is that their actual world was in a little bit of trouble before the end, right? So was this one.
Severe water shortages during the dry year in 1973 are met with aggressive corporate monopolies as the mega conglomerate Last Resort just absorbs failing neighboring properties. By
I
1974,
took the Ritalin, and I don't dream anymore. Now I can study for tests. Isn't that crazy, Morshu, that like what to think about? Like that's a great way to put it. The people are losing like a human, like a part of their humanity, like the ability to dream, just so they fit in the corporate machine. Dark stuff, yeah.
computer
True,
systems
though.
are inexplicably changing employee assignments
True, though.
and locking guests inside their rooms, prompting these totally meaningless public hearings. And 1975 officially becomes the warning year.
Yeah, so in
just filled with
in 1974, the hosts start doing things in the people don't really like, right? So they start complaining about it. Because they start making choices. Well, they're not really making choices. They started turning things that don't really make sense to people, right? Like they lock people in their rooms for safety. It's like, what? That doesn't make sense to the person that's locked in his room. But like to them, and looking at the aggregate, looking at the whatever bigger data they're looking at, to them it makes sense. To the host, it makes
False
sense.
missile alerts and contradictory weather readings
directives,
that
it makes
absolutely
sense.
no one can explain.
Get it a load of this quote: "Preparedness prevents panic." That was the chilling official federal corporate slogan in
Preparedness prevents
1971.
panic.
As international tension, terrifying water shortages, and daily infrastructure failures became impossible to hide, the government and corporations didn't even try to fix the underlying issues. Instead, they desperately tried to cover up a crumbling infrastructure with cheerful, meaningless marketing.
Doesn't that sound like something?
They treated consumer optimism like a sponge
Uh-huh.
for absorbing extreme civil.
Now, see, again, people might take this as a critique on capitalism if they want to. That's fine if they want to take it that way. Like I was saying, I don't think that way about things. Like I don't believe in that paradigm. Like not paradigm, the capitalist, communist, like economies as separate things. I obviously don't see the world that way at all. But you can see how people could take it that way, right? Because it's like they overcompensate, and they try to hide it. They try to just be like just power through it, which is something we're doing right now in the world.
Anxiety. And this is maybe the most tragic part of it all. Everyone knew something was deeply wrong, but the knowledge was entirely fragmented across different professions. A water engineer knew the reservoir was failing. A military clerk
Right,
saw the
because
alert
they
staff-
outsourced their information to the computer. Right, and people keep saying like, people always think like, you can't get a utopia without AI, a central planned utopia without AI. But then they don't consider the risk of doing that. Then there's not human beings that understand the connective tissue to see the issues there, right? What if the AI misses something, and the AI is the only thing with the connective tissue of information?
spiking. Host technicians noticed bizarre new emergency commands quietly being installed, and doctors knew unusual medications were being rapidly stockpiled. Everyone possessed one piece of the puzzle, but there was no shared authority left to actually connect the dots and stop the impending disaster.
Because it would make sense to not let people have shared authority if you're like making the society managed by essentially planned AI or something. It makes sense that we would eventually lose that information.
Which brings us to our final era, Part 5, the final broadcast,
This is the
1977.
end. This is the end of the world.
1977. This is it. The climax of our explainer. The exact year the automated systems finally broke under their own contradictory programming. The year everyone attempted to preserve civilization according to their own completely incompatible definitions.
Things snowball so incredibly fast here, month by month. In January, executives quietly evacuate their families and property records. In May, a restricted drainage contamination poisons a worker settlement during the Red Water incident. By June, a massive software update called the Host Storm duplicates guests and transfers debt entirely at random. In August, an underground communication array called the Listening Grave begins producing continuous, contradictory military alerts. Basically, everything is primed to explode. Then, the disaster hits. An electromagnetic flash of uncertain origin strikes at exactly 7:03 a.m. on October 11th. But the automated
See, I
host-
haven't really come up with how the war happened and who was fighting who and blah blah blah. I figure we'll figure that out at some point. And Fallout didn't really have that spelled out at the start of Fallout 1 either. Like, clearly the writers didn't thought that out exactly, right? They just kind of assumed China dropped the bombs. But there wasn't really much detail about it either. So I haven't really thought it out too much. It seems like something... It's definitely worth thinking out, but I haven't really thought it out too much. I assume... clearly the Cold War was a thing, so it could be Russia. It could be lots of people, though.
didn't cleanly shut down.
It could have also, it could also be, it could be lots of factions that could have done
Instead, they paralyzed the population by rapidly firing off totally incompatible commands all
it. And instead of nukes, it's EMPs. I think that makes sense too.
at once. Listen to this. Remain indoors. Evacuate urban areas. Preserve power. Activate full cooling. Admit unregistered civilians.
Which
Admit
might still be
registered
used. They
occupants
might
only.
still use nukes, right? What do they do? How do you do can you do isn't there something like You do like a nuke in the air or something. You do a nuke up in the sky, and it could work as an EMP.
Highways routed cars into dead ends. Doors locked and unlocked at the exact same time. The
I don't know. Maybe they make some kind of EMP bomb
systems
thing.
literally destroyed each other trying to preserve their own hard-coded versions of continuity.
Imagine hearing this on your TV. Amidst the fires,
Artificial solar flare. Yeah, sure.
failing communications, and
It's a giant flash, right?
occupants, an exhausted television presenter on Channel 8 left the public with this final, haunting directive. Do not wait for a better instruction. This society had trained its citizens their entire lives to just wait for instructions
I mean, it could even be, couldn't like a solar flare do that too?
from a cheerful, automated authority. But in the end, the only true advice was to stop waiting. So I'm going to leave you with this final provocative thought. Greater Vegas isn't living in the ruins of an alien world. It is trapped inside the unfinished, permanently active customer service plan of its own ancestors. The systems were built to turn every human problem into a service, and when the people in charge vanished, the automated categories remained. What happens to humanity when emergency becomes a permanent administrative category? That is a question we should all absolutely keep asking.
All right, so that's based on the long 50s and the world before things I came up with. We have some picture things too. Black shell. I don't know what this one is. Just look at this. No idea what this is. Recovered fragments, the final broadcast. Archival synthesis of the long 50s. We didn't just blow ourselves out. The system fatal jammed. Here's the paperwork to prove it. The end checks in here first. Tomorrow checks in here first. It will be cool to make up fake like 1950s ads and stuff too, though. That'll be fun. There's lots of stuff that'll be fun, I think, to make for this. Basically, there's all stuff we covered in the thing, right? The architecture, casino ownership, or citizenship. So, like, they have free water and health care and all that stuff when they work for the casino. So it's kind of like a ideal situation. Like, it's better than working for the state, working for the casino. You get housing, you get shelter, you get medicine, right? You get everything. You get all the things for free. You get all the things people say we should have free for free. Now, sure, of course, how well your medical care is determined by your like how your employment status, your employment in the company, your rank in the company. But nonetheless, once you're working there, it's free. And yeah, they might pick giving an executive something over you if push comes to shove. Okay, but on the plus side, free housing. You live there. So you live there. There's a really good YouTube channel just called Basic Logic. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Then they go over the pills a little bit. So the pills are obviously a real medicine in this world, but I think it's pretty nice calling them prop pills still. I think it's nice. I think it's cool. And it's cool. And they'll just have like the name on it. But obviously they are going to be like amphetamines, opiates, things like this. But like, we're not going to. I don't need to say. I think it's cooler just if we just get to call them the different names. And it also kind of hints at like making them normal too, right? Like making them normal and not even the drug they're supposed to be. What else is this? That's supposed to be 8-ball, I think. That ball with the face there. Whatever happens outside, your room remains ready. What was the other one? The other phrase? Whatever happens inside will take care of you here. Something like that. You're pretty sick. I don't know if there's anything else in here that we haven't seen, that we didn't see in that video thing. Oh yeah, the black carousel is underground. So I don't know if there's any pictures of it, but there's the courtesy line they start building, right? The black carousel. The black carousel is basically just like a logistics thing. It's making it seem really creepy because it is, but it's really like those train stations where like things it turns around, and sends things along their way. Above it though is the casino floor of the black carousel, and it's glass, and you can look down and you can see the things going by and moving around and stuff. But yeah, like they say, there's also some suspicious other stuff going on underground. But yeah, the black carousel is a routing network. That's right underneath the city. It goes through the courtesy line, and the courtesy line is underground tunnels to get from all the different casinos and stuff, to move stuff in between them, move staff in between them. They're giant tunnels underground, and the black carousel is the main routing hub. Is what it was. It was also a casino, and it had like a glass floor you could look through to see it. Oops, how did I get over here somewhere? Just like click too many times. Okay. At some point in the game, you'll go to the black carousel, I'm sure, because one of the things for the game that I plan on doing for sure is that you can open up the courtesy line and repair it, and that can have big ramifications if you open it up. There's all kinds of stuff you can bring back online or fix. And all of those choices will affect like the whole economy of the area, right? Because Lucky 8 is actually in the south, kind of the strip. The last resort. Don't really trust this map here. The Jubilee is on the strip with the other ones, with the other ones they own. And it's not the Jubilee Resort. It's actually called, or maybe it was back then. Maybe it used to be called the Jubilee. It's called now the Grand House, I think. And then it has a couple other ones they own. Channel 8 enters the red hour. So whenever they're transmitting, Channel 8's transmitting, their emergency thing is on a red signal. It's like the TV will have like a red 8 on it. That's what that is a reference to. Anyways, so that's the stuff I've been working on for the old Vegas game. I don't know. Let me know if you guys have any ideas about any of it, because I'm trying to really like build out the world first. Because I have we have the demo, right? But I'm trying to really build out the world first, so it's all easy later on. I was even thinking maybe we run a paper RP in the world, because that's what they did for they did that for Fallout and New Vegas and stuff. That could be fun. But then there's the courtesy line. But then I need to build like some kind of client to RP with. I've been thinking about building something like that for a while. I think I will build one, like a client you guys can just go to. Right? And then, or you can probably pull it up from chat. Yeah, you should be able to pull it up from chat, right? So you type some exclamation command in chat, and it'll pull up your character sheet, and stuff like that. And then I got to make a client in the server to make it easier. Now, there are other software. There is other software to do it, right? Like I have Foundry. I was thinking about using that once upon a time. But now it seems like it might be easier to just make my own client thing. I don't know if I'll have grid combat or not. I've kind of always liked more abstract combat. Anyway, here's the prompt pills: bright, wakefulness and energy; calm, anxiety suppression; trim, appetite reduction. 2 of those are probably amphetamines, right? Bright and trim. Calm is probably I don't know. I don't think they're SSRIs. It's something else. Clear, focus, and distance. And then proper marital and social harmony. I wonder what's in that one. So there are TVs too, but it wasn't like the most common thing. Like there will be there's still a TV in the current world that they make. The Channel 8 makes one. They call it the 8 box, something like this. Yeah, I think it's called the 8 box. Something like that. Okay, anyways, that's what we got currently. Some more stuff I was working on. Palm is indica, trim is Ozempic. Yeah, it definitely could be Ozempic, huh? Yeah, it definitely could be something like Ozempic. I know they used to use amphetamines though. They used to have that's what they used to give people. Alright, what are we doing today? I want to play a board game at some time today. I added music to the roguelike. The roguelike will be out, I don't know, in a couple of days, and I'll post it on the website. I just got to finish up the music. I fixed up most of the bugs, I think. So the roguelike, if you're curious about the roguelike, I played it yesterday. I could play it again today, but probably should play something else. Let me think. We have that cop game. We mess around in that. What is it? Whatever K. Whatever K. We should probably play that before I forget what I'm doing in that game. Alright, we'll play that. Before I forget what I'm doing, play that. Also, I've been working on the miniature game. I made it so now it doesn't really animate them, it just puts them on bases. It's on to make a bunch of different characters, and we're gonna have a miniature game soon to play. The idea is you're gonna like draft an army, and then you'll get a benefit if you have 3+ of the faction. I don't know yet. I haven't built the stats yet though, so I don't know what the benefit's gonna be. Calm would be Valium 2. Trim would be Dexedrine, especially back then. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What's up, Clips? Welcome, welcome. The star one must be Ecstasy. Oh yeah, it definitely could be some variation of Ecstasy, yeah. That's not a bad idea. Definitely could be something like that. Some kind of, because the one that, like, in marital whatever. Yeah, something like that would make sense. Okay, I think my controller. Oh. The adapter wasn't plugged in. Huh? Okay, oh yeah, am I able to play this one? I think I have to use the other controller anyway, because it's like a Dreamcast game. Okay, hold on guys, sorry. Okay, I've got a controller in that has bumpers and all the things, so we're good. I just get it on screen, the game on screen, and we're good. This is, what's the name of the game? 2025K, something like this. It'll say the game. Undercover AD 2025K. Don't use game capture. Use window capture. I forgot what we were doing last in the game though. Don't remember at all. Is the game too loud? Way too loud. Can talk a little bit. Check out the intro of this game. We're somewhere in the middle, right? I think I got stuck. Which is kind of a regular thing that happens in this game. My favorite part about that one, can I rewind, is that the one of the cars like looks like it's like sliding down like sideways. Also reminds me of the start of Sonic Adventure. Canada? Yeah. You have to show it here. There's special agents. Our computer's a cat. That cat's a computer. That's how we get our data for the compute, like whatever we're doing. We talk to our cat. So. But yeah, look forward to Old Vegas. Sorry to wrap that up, but if you're wondering why we're talking about that story and stuff, it's for my new game I'm working on, Old Vegas, a spiritual... I don't want to say successor to Fallout, but it's like my kind of Fallout, like my version, my take on the concept of like Fallout, and it's similar gameplay, isometric. However, I learned that Fallout's not isometric; it's trimetric. Did you guys know that? But it's not a big deal. I'm gonna make mine isometric, but I learned that working on it. Apparently, it's trimetric on my one. Mine's isometric, but apparently Fallout is trimetric. I didn't even know trimetric was a thing until I learned that, and then I learned about it. Okay, I think I have to use a save state though. Right, I'll try to save first. Maybe I might have saved. Huh. We're dying. I think we definitely had to have saved. Dock of a Bay. Bay Area Hotel. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Can't? Can you tell me what's going on? Kirnov. Okay. We gotta find somebody that knows the Kilnoff guy because we're too late to find him, I guess. Who's Kilnoff? Is he in here? Here he is. We're currently trying to find out data about him. Okay. We know he works as a delivery guy. We can assume he works as a delivery guy in Watertown. Okay. Black Bull. This is the most dangerous new drug in the world. Oh, huh? It must be like the happy pill. Okay. Mornahi. Okay. I guess that's the guy that discovered it. Its origin, how they make it is unknown. Okay, Watertown. There's a giant, plant on the bay, I guess. Are we in the future? It was planned 10 years ago to supply energy to Tokyo. But for some reason they stopped working on it. Now, you have all kinds of foreign ships. And it's become a kind of red light district. First dock, main gate. Second dock, unknown. Third dock has a unknown nationality ship. A container ship of unknown nationality. Huh. Unknown nationality. What does that mean? The Chinese? What does that mean? Okay, I think we are where we're supposed to be, right? I think the save is fine. I look tired though. I'm done. This game's a little bit like Resident Evil, you might think. It is kind of. It's almost like it's almost an open world game. I don't know. It's a weird game. It's a little bit like Shenmue or something. I guess that makes sense. It's on Dreamcast. I don't know. It's a weird game. Okay, now I don't remember where we're going. We're trying to figure out. Is there like an actual clue somewhere if I go to my thing? Like a. Here's what you're supposed to be doing. Shitty Hotel. Runway. Oh yeah, it blew him up. Our partner was blown up. Right? Lee, the Chinese guy. We did have a Chinese partner. He was blown up. In the start of the game. Can you check this? No. Doesn't look like I can search the trash can. Can you read this sign over here? I'm gonna have to remember the controls too. Well, yeah, they have like, what do you call it? Curfew. This is like a hostess club, right? There's some kind of, not quite a hooker area, but not a hooker area. Ice candy. Nude Shiati. What? Nude? Nude Shiata. Oh, it's theater. Nude theater. Because they don't have the TH sound. So it's she. It's the... Shiata. They don't have the TH, so they use she. Shiata. It's theater. Okay. I don't know where I'm going, so I'm just gonna wander around a little bit and see what we can figure out. I know we talked to that one guy in his like little shack. And he was oh, bad guys. Oh, this place is closed right now. We went past him before. What? Well, you don't want to mess with me, man. Don't mess with me. If I remember how to play, you'll be in real trouble. You'll be in real trouble if I remember how to play. Where is he? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's funny. Like, can you there was a way to. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're trying to make them surrender. I forgot. You may surrender. I found out. I think Sam looked it up. If you aim at the gun at them, they can surrender, and they might give you stuff. I only learned that recently though. I think every guy only has like one chance to give you something, so I don't think if they come back they can give you something again. I don't think so. I think when they respawn. There he goes. We're holding him up. Did I get anything? You didn't drop anything? You just didn't stop? Not good enough, bro. Not good enough. How do I reload? Let me just fire again, maybe? No. There's gotta be a reload button, right? I think you hold something and then press something. There it is. I was looking for that. You can do that. I remember that. You turn around backwards too. You snap around backwards, and you can down and you can do this kind of. Pretty cool. The game's pretty clunky, but there is some cool stuff to it. It's very clunky though, really. In reality, it's very clunky. Oh, I was looking for the weapon. I found this key here, I remember kind of. There was a key underneath this thing. And it was for a weapon locker, and I'm looking for the weapon locker, I guess. Right? Let's look at our items, hold on. Now we have a clue of what we're doing. Room key, no. Master Papa Force. Oh, we got this from the one guy. Oh, it's an introductory letter. Maybe we're supposed to use this on somebody. Can't use it here. Maybe we give it to the the room guy. Here's a weapon locker key. Somewhere there's a weapon locker. Oh, it has a little diamond on it. I bet the weapon locker has a diamond on it. This is a card key for a parking lot. Is there a parking lot somewhere? Okay, maybe those things are what we need. Because I didn't even realize I had those things. Okay. We'll look around for a parking lot, I guess. And, And I'm gonna try to give the card to the hotel guy. Because maybe those are the things. I don't think I'm supposed to be over here. I think we explored all this already. There is a door though that I could try the key on somewhere. Ah! We're not gonna do that right now though. We're gonna try look for the parking garage. And see if we can give the thing to the Tad. Walks away. I kind of miss when games had something like this when you lost. The Batman games are kind of good about it. They have the villain like yell at you and like talk shit. That's kind of good. I think Spider-Man did that too. It's reminiscent of Zelda 2. Where Ganon laughs at you every time you die. Anyway. Let's try this again. I want to play Outlive today if we can. I need to update the locations though, I'm realizing. I didn't do that. I didn't update the location art. Talk to him? No. I gotta get the position I talked to him. Maybe I just can't talk to him anymore. Okay, let's try this guy. Let's try using the item. I don't know that's a thing. But can't use it here. Okay. Alright, well, instead then let's look for the parking garage. For some reason a parking garage key. Maybe that is the answer. Dock of Bay. You see the name of it. Yeah, I want to play the Outlive board game today. I didn't get the locations in the game yet, though. I might do that right for it. Well, I guess I could do that when we're about to play. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is a food place. Russian food. Khabarovsk something. Ooh, what is this? Is this a prime garage? Rusted shot. I'm gonna know this place like the back of my hand eventually. That's our car there. Rusted shot. Eventually I'm gonna know every nook and cranny of this dock. Because I'm gonna be lost that long, I'm sure. We're not done with the investigation yet. Not done with that yet. What the hell's that noise? Kind of ambitious game, honestly. I dig it. I dig it. Someday, oh, there's the parking garage. Right there. Right? Ah, look at that. Okay. Put that away. If this is it, that'll be nice. Never been in here. Remember, try. We should save state. Exciting, we've never been in here. Yeah, push the button. This looks cool. Going up on the elevator. At some point, I want to get into making 3D games too. But that's probably gonna. That might be like a year out or something when the tech gets like cool enough. Oh, what is this? Like it already is kinda. It already can do it, but it's a lot more work. Usually. Huh? What is it? You want to work here? Alright. We don't have enough hostess. We have enough hostess. Well, what if I go to...
どうかなあそこの女の子はみんなキリノフの旦那が運んでいるからなキリノフおうこの町を仕切っててでっかい
Apparently Krunov runs this thing, and...
なに誰かの紹介さえあればあんたならすぐに雇ってもらえるさ
If somebody can introduce you, maybe you could work here. Okay, so it's a hostess club? Maybe we align it. We need somebody to introduce us. Oh, hold on. If you have some kind of introduction, then you could get hired. Then I'm sure you get hired right away. Okay, let's go back. I don't know the whole nonsensical thing he was saying. I wasn't really paying enough attention. I want to get the translation right on what he says. Let's do it. We'll save right before, make sure I don't have to do this again. I think I give him the card because he keeps focusing on the lack of an introduction, right? Okay, save right here. Let's look around before we go talk to him. Maybe there's something else. Here's the parking lot. So hold on, the parking garage takes us up here? This is on the roof of the parking garage? Okay. Oh, nice. Emergency pack, big. I only take big emergency packs. The only time I carry. Okay. Now can I go on the grass? No. I triggered it anyway. Okay. Huh? You wanna work here? Alright, we have enough hostesses. What about I try to go to town? I don't know. They're all working for Kilnoff? Yeah, he runs this town. He's got a big cruiser? Maybe somebody introduced you. What's a cruiser? We have the introduction thing. I think that's what I want. Yeah. Well, I can't see him today. Sorry. As you can see, I'm working. Please don't get in my way. Huh? He just left? Cat system, new information. That boy was acting strange. Maybe you should follow him. Okay. Seems like it's closed. Well, where did he go? I didn't hear him use the elevator. The guy's gonna tell us something? How do we find him? I'm sure there'll be some clue when we get off the elevator. We'll, like, see him walking or something. Maybe. There he is. Does it follow him? Gotta do that. Oh shit. Can I pick up this broom here? Is that an item? Doesn't look like it. one's here. Good thing he's waiting for me to show up. What? Maybe he wasn't. Maybe I got too close there. Like, made him start over. I did. Right here, I'm gonna go back here then. I'm gonna see you, I guess? Now I'll never see us. We have to look down to see us now. See, there we are. Nobody's here. Nobody's here. Huh? Did I really trigger him again? Yeah, hold on. Alright, stay farther away, I guess. Stop goofing around. Hide so he doesn't see you when he looks back. Oh, he's looking back here. Come on, man. Okay. Am I fucking this up? What do I do different? You guys got any ideas? I'm hiding now. He still sees me? Well, I mean, I guess I was right there. Okay, make sure he starts over the thing so I'm not, like, misunderstanding here. And then he starts walking again. He doesn't think I'm following him, I assume. No? Gotta get further away. Yeah, okay, he's walking again. So, it is a matter of triggering him. That is what's happening. So, how do I avoid doing that? If I wait longer, he's still like that when I come over. Can I see him from the trash can? Can I spy him from the trash can? Here, let's go back here. Okay, figure this out. He doesn't care this whole time. Right? He doesn't give a crap about you following him this whole time. But then right here, let's save here. What if I just wait? Do you hear him stepping anymore? Did he go? Did that work? Oh, that worked. Don't look back. Look at it. The way he gets surprised, he like calmly turns around. Huh? Okay, so hold on. This trick worked though, right? Stepping out and stepping back worked. Yeah. It worked. Okay, so then here, I think we need to get over here. Right? When he looks back. He's not running, right? There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, bro. Only back in. He looks on that side. Should he see me over here? He doesn't. If you stand on the other side of him, it works too. You just gotta stand in his blind spot, that's all. I'm learning that now. Learn as you go. If you're standing in the blind spot, right? You can't see over here. Okay, nice. He doesn't notice my friggin' heels or whatever clicking behind him. Okay. Open the door, please. Open the door. Open. Oh, funny finding you here, huh? And this secret door somewhere. Oh, it runs away. Can you imagine? Where do we start the whole thing? They just sit here already. We're doing wrong. Sir? Sir? How was I able to hold it like that without firing? Sir? You're not done trailing. I'm not? What? Huh? What the fuck? Okay. Well, that's how it works, that's how it works. Nice. They're sneaky now. Pretty sneaky now. He surrendered. Nice, we got bullets for that. Yeah, you better give up, idiot. We don't even have to kill him, I'm realizing, right? You can just leave him like that. The cameras are the most awkward part about the game. Oh, look at the skyline over there. Doesn't that look nice? Hey Ryan, hey Shinny, welcome guys. Oh, another here. I'm making progress. We found some guy. What happened in the story? I'm sure you guys you don't want to miss the story of AD 2025K. So we had a ID for a parking garage, and so we went to the top of the parking garage, and there was a hostess club out there, and there's some guy there, and he said, well, if you have an introduction, I can even get a job. And we got an introduction from the barkeeper on his business card. We showed him, and he goes, huh, and then he like goes, sorry, I can't right now, and then he walks away, and we trail him through the bay, and then he opens this door and it leads us here. Obviously we are sneaking. If you're wondering what we're doing, we're sneaking. I covered the intro is talking about the lore for or what am I calling it? Old Vegas. I need a first name like Fallout, but Old Vegas. Water looks cool. So you're curious at that at all? We're talking about the before the war time that we've been working on. That's funny. It goes back and forth. You see that in reverse direction. Cool. It's actually a cool effect though. The two textures going opposite directions is actually a decent water effect. Like it's two textures, right? The one on top is a little transparent, and then they're just going back and forth. It's actually a decent water effect when you don't look too closely at it though. Like from here, it looks pretty good, right? Like from back here or something, it looks really good actually. But then when you get closer and look at it, it still looks okay, but you see the magic. You see what it is. That's a good idea where it came up with that. I've never actually seen the exact effect for water. How would you make it work forever? I don't know. Maybe don't reverse it. Maybe just keep it flowing like that. But then it doesn't really make sense. Like then the water is always flowing, which is not. But like a river, you do that way. How's it going? Not bad. Not bad. I'm playing this for a bit, and then hoping to get people to play the board game. One of the board games. I want to play Outlive again, because we only played that. We played it twice, I think. One time it was just me and Dingus, and then I got you and Gio to play. Is this where it came from? Or no? But we need to see like a. We need a full game. We need a 4-player game. Just see what happens then. Thank you. He doesn't have anything. You better not run. I shot him once. I didn't mean to. I actually didn't mean to do that. I gotta head out soon. Oh, okay. Like a perpetual motion machine. It does kind of look like one. It would have to actually be. It's gonna look like one. Bay Area, Bay Street 3. Wait, what? This is where I came from. I just went in a circle? Okay. This circle. Give me. You know. What do you think you're doing, bro? Eventually he's gonna give up, watch. I guess I had to shoot him once. Ooh. Okay, I ended up going in a circle somehow, guys. So let's try not to do that again. And you have cliffs today too, right? Yeah. At the way at the end there. Yeah, I'll be going on cliffs at like 7:30 my time, which I don't know what time that is here. It's 2:19 a.m. right now for me. It's 7:30. I'll be on cliffs. I go on a little earlier though, so like 7 I'll probably do that. I'll be in his chat earlier than that. I'll stop the stream around 6, I'm thinking, so I have time to eat and get ready. But it's my 11:30. Yeah, that sounds right, yeah. Yeah, because you're in the ocean. It would be 10:30, but you're in the ocean, yeah. You have that time zone that I didn't think existed. Huh? Okay, hold on. I went in a circle again. So wait. Is there a path down the other ones? Is that what I'm missing? You come out here, right? So wait. I swear I went in there and then I went backwards. So I'm gonna be missing something. Oh, this must be new area, kinda. And then through here? Doesn't go there. Oh, there. So this has got to be a new direction because it's not the other direction. It's annoying. Oh, I was gonna say it's annoying you can't look in first person, but you can't. You can't usually in these areas, but on this one you can. This is it. This is it. Yeah. There we go.
じゃないんだい。そんじゃ今度のブツはウラジオストックから
Got her from Rogias
前
to
よりものはいい
Redis.
はずだ。
Yeah, should be good like last
第
time.
三層
Alright, third dock. The fuck is that guy now?
今夜は
Tonight?
第三倉庫だ。
Third dock.
兄貴誰だ
Bro, who is
し
it?
ましろ
Destroy it, kill him! Ah! Thank you. Don't fuck with me, bro. I ain't trying to kill. So kill if I gotta. Well, I guess they're all... Okay, so there's nowhere to go this way. I thought there was. Can we go in the door? It won't open. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is a fighting area. I just wasn't fighting when I came in. I try to get them all to surrender. So there. Let's see here. Real intimidating, huh? Real intimidating. Sorry about today. Went no stream. All I understand was brother or whatever. Yeah, it happens. It means, in that case, it doesn't mean brother. It means like boss. It might say like bro, but it very specific in crime organizations. It actually means, like my superior, like my bro. You're calling him brother on a key, but it doesn't really mean brother in that sense. It means in like a fraternity, brother. You call your boss that. You call your like the thug leader that. The little gang leader that. No worries, I was unavailable as well. Yeah, it happens. It happens. I did realize there was, like, earlier before I streamed, I was like, was there supposed to be a stream today? were we supposed to play board games today? And then, I did wonder about that. I was like, don't I have my days off? Well, also could call a close friend a brother is what I was thinking. You can, but they wouldn't say it like that. You're not wrong. You do, but you wouldn't, I mean you can, but usually wouldn't say it like that. And there's this other word that means like partner. That's usually used like that. Like in that sense. Like there was one Power Rangers, what was it? The one that was turned into Lightspeed? Or the cop one, the dog cop one. I watched that one in Japanese. And the Red Ranger really liked calling the Blue Ranger his partner. And he didn't really like it at first, but then eventually it was fine with it. This one, is one they usually use. Hero? Gyodai. Which does still mean sibling, like see. Sibling, a brother, a sister. In the kanji mean it too, older or younger sibling. But you can also use it for a close friend. There you go. So your guess wasn't really wrong. It's just the actual word they use is a little different for that. But it still means sibling. I guess I just gotta shoot him. I'm trying to make him surrender. It's not working. What if I go underneath the... Maybe I go underneath and try and make him surrender. Let's see where he is. see here. Maybe if I pop up behind him, then he'll be more likely to surrender. That worked! You know, Look at pulling your gun out first person. It's really funny. The bad guy out here. Whoa! Good noise. There's gotta be one down here, right? Oh, come on. I guess you gotta get close to him too to get him to surrender. Okay, we got the other one. Ah! Okay. Enough of you. I think we're good here. Remember 19, I remember explaining negative acceleration to my friend during lunch. Pick a banana. Wait, this is a banana. It's going light speed. I did a whoosh with the banana. I remember explaining negative acceleration. There's a banana. It's going light speed. I did a whoosh with the banana. And then it hits a tractor. So it decelerated down to 0 from light speed. Whoosh with the banana. Okay, Whoosh with the banana. Okay, turn away and then I'll walk out behind him. I think being close definitely helps when you get him to surrender. Seems like. Okay, oh, I'm all the way back here. Right. Surrender! That worked! Nice, yeah, that health pack. I'm gonna use that. Yeah, there we go. That's how you eat it. You throw the disc in the nuggets and eat it. Okay. Save before we walk in here for sure. I like the first person. I kind of wish I could play in first person like this. You definitely cannot. A lot of scenes don't let you do it. It'd be cool if you could though. Ah! Hey! Hey! I like you a lot. Okay, alright. We gotta get closer. What else isn't gonna work? They got 2 of them too. I don't like that much. Okay. That one doesn't count as hold up, I think, because I shot him. There we go. That one counted. Okay. They didn't shoot him. I got him a life pack. Okay. So what did I learn? Something about Doc 3? We gotta get rid of him. We messed up. I'll remember that woman. What? What's up with this guy? What's up with this guy? I'll remember that woman. I didn't see his face either. That freak. Chat system information updated. Okay. What information do we learn? Okay, watch out. I've seen that big man's face before. I think our best move is to return to the hotel for now. Okay. Wants us to go back to the hotel? Alright. Looks sad. Sad. The tractor and banana explode. Then the tractor. A banana trail light speed can explode a tractor. Yeah, I mean, you make it damn pretty much anything. Right. So negative acceleration is the difference from the like velocity or whatever or something. Light speed though. With light, but nothing really moves light speed. That's my issue with your explanation. Is that something moving light speed is theoretical. Logistically, nothing would ever move light speed, I don't think. Or even that close to it, really. But, okay, I understand what native acceleration is, and it's closed. But nothing could ever really go at light speed, I don't think. But for the hypothetical, I understand. But we don't really know what it'd be like to go light speed, is what I mean. Like, there's all kinds of weird questions if you could actually do it. Like, what would it look like? Well, if you're going light speed, would you see anything? Oh, I'm not going the right way to get back to the hotel. This way. Sure, but it was easier to say light speed than 10,000 miles an hour. Plus, there was a demo banana. Sure, I understand. But again, I'm saying light speed is like going light speed is a theoretical idea. It's not necessarily. We don't know if anybody will ever go light speed, you know, or even close to it. Because E equals MC squared, bro. So. Okay, we're almost out of the hotel. I guess we just go back to our room. Whoa, the guy's going. Wait, what? Look, he's over there. That's suspicious, no? What the fuck? Can I open this door? That's suspicious as hell. What are you doing over there? What? Is he even alive? This does make me want to make some kind of adventure detective game at some point. Apparently Shinny was also going whoosh with a banana. No, I get it, you squished a banana. Right? You went whoosh with a banana and squished it. Correct? But then what happened to the banana? You can't eat a squished banana. Drink Copa. What is it, Russian Coke? American. That's a style of coffee, right? American coffee. Like American. I would assume. But yeah, playing this game makes me want to make an adventure game. Or like an action adventure game like this. But the issue with that is it'd have to be 3D. But I could make a point and click adventure game. Right? I've been thinking about that. I'm gonna make a Carl one soon, I think. I'm gonna make Carl Invades Linda's Box, the 3D adventure game, or 2D adventure game. I'm gonna make that soon, I think. Because I already have the material to make it. I can just use the transcript from the episode. We should do more episodes like that, interactive episodes. With the website, I can make the interactive things actually pop up. Right, I can make them like, or some way they're in the chat. So We can definitely do some cool interactive stuff. We haven't even tried any of that yet. Like with our own chat, we could do some really fun interactive stuff. We just gotta like build the tools to do it. Right now I can add redeems. I need to make it so you guys can get more points though. Oops, what the? Hold on, let me get my gun out. There you go. That was real intimidating, bro. In my apartment like that, and then just giving yourself up. Very intimidating. Whoa! That was intimidating. Where'd that guy come from? Why did it squish it? The banana will explode. It was traveling at light speed. Well, it stopped. Just flying it would explode. It would vaporize banana without hitting anything. Just flying it would explode. It was in the air, yeah. Yeah, it was in the air, yeah. Right, the air, the friction would tear it apart, yeah. It wouldn't even survive going that fast, right? It would rip apart before it got that fast. Yeah, sure. You're not wrong. They're shooting tractors in space with bananas, yes. Well, yeah, the hypothetical is ridiculous. I agree with you. Right, yeah. I think you're correct in that it's... Well, I mean, you're kind of making the same complaint I did. That it's not really, how would a banana go light speed? We're just assuming this banana is somehow light speed. Yeah, I'm with you. What? I'm way back here. Crap. Okay, I didn't save. I should make a normal save when we get back to the thing. Okay. I need to roll now. Where's my gun at? What's already out there? Yeah, we got him. Yeah, nice. Okay, sick. I'm gonna save state. I'm gonna keep trying to do that kind of thing. There we go. Got him. But he said he didn't have anything. Last time he did have something, so I guess it's just random. Right, let's go back to hotel again. I can't believe I undid the save there. They shoot the bananas, yes. That's why it worked. Well, the joke kind of is that he was making a whoosh in real life, I think. That is part of the joke. It's not exactly a joke, but like, that is the funny situation of it, I think. I gotta go back to the hotel, and then this time we're gonna save. Because I didn't save. This way? Or no? No, that's the wrong way. I think. This area is a little confusing. There it is. That's the right way. I remember the trash can. This area is a little confusing. But I kind of got it now. Walking around's pretty awkward, to be honest with you. Because of the way the camera handles and the way you walk. Alright, let's save it here. Okay. Okay. Save over, yeah. I'm pretty impressed with that you can make a roguelike like that, like I made in like a couple of days with the robots. Kind of crazy you can do that. We're in a different time now, what do you think? Like, imagine if you were like a kid or something, like a teenager, and you could do that. Like, that's crazy. I don't even know. I think some kids now are gonna make some crazy stuff. Like young people now, I mean. It might still be like the older people that make the cooler stuff for a while though, because they like have experience with the older good stuff. A lot of like young people are gonna be starting over from like the crap they have now, which puts them back a bit, I think. Right? If you're trying to build quality off of like what the current games and stuff are, you're gonna, like, ideas are, it's gonna suck. You're gonna have to, like, you're gonna have to figure out good ideas again from scratch almost, kind of. You're further back, I guess, even though you have better technology. Okay, let's save here. Did I actually save at the thing? It did, right? Save again in here, I think. Well, look at Leafy and her website. Yeah, but Leafy's a bit of an exception, though, on that. Because, like, she listened, like, she's tried some of those old games I suggested to her, and she liked them. Like, a lot of people don't have, like, old friends to get suggestions and things from. But I agree that Leafy's kind of an exception, though, I think, from, like, a lot of people her age. But it does show you can quickly catch up, though. Who remembers knows of enough of the old internet. Yeah, but a lot of it comes from other people telling them about it, though. Like, a lot of it comes from her friend group, like who she knows and who she doesn't know and stuff like that, right? Yeah. I meant just say whoosh and make the person think they are missing a joke that doesn't exist. Only it's over their head. Can I make this guy surrender even? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Wait, hold on. Kill this guy. Get him out of the way. Okay. I don't think I can get him to surrender. Kill this guy again. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like he ever surrenders. Let's just shoot him, I guess, right? Okay. Simple enough. Memo paver. Just say it looks like it says bitch on it. There's no way that's what it says though. Whoop. Well, it's just black. Black. Kill the woman. The code phrase is black. Oh. Code phrase is black. Kill the woman. Look at this computer. It's broken stuff. Okay, well I can't have this guy just standing around in my apartment. I mean in my room, so... But... Can't have that. That. Does he go in the bathroom? Why? He's resisting, he was. Okay. He was. Also, for the roguelike, I'm thinking it's the first game I'm making that's not canon, I think. I think the roguelike is the first game I made that's not canon. Although I do think we have a good story for it. I don't think it should be canon because it's pretty insane. It's kind of insane. It does fit, but I don't want to make it canon. I want to say it's not canon. It's a game. Maybe Linda made it. I don't know. It's an in-universe game, I'm thinking. Cat? What does cat want to know? Front. Okay. They went inside from the front door. going inside from the front door. Okay. The win in the front door. Does that mean there's people down here? He's probably switching her weapon. Who's angry now? What? Where'd this guy go? It's gotta be open, right? Not so. Okay. The commie stain on there. Looks like an old crystal display TV. Old. Is this the future? An old crystal display. The game does take. Oh, right. It's 2025 AD, which was the future then. When they made the game. That's locked. Maybe that's the gun locker? I don't think so, though. But, try. My room key. No. I thought we hated canon. Well, yeah, I do, but what I'm saying is, everything else could be implied that it could exist in the multiverse, in the Craggy Reed's multiverse. I'm saying the roguelike, I'm not saying it does that. Like, I'm not saying it actually exists. Like, everything else I'm doing, like, but my version of canon is like, if whoever my version of the canon is something like, that author has a canon, right? Everything they write is kind of in the canon, unless they specify otherwise, which is what I'm specifying. The roguelike is in theme, but it's kind of, it's about punch. Dude, did you get to see it at all or not? I think that's a game you would like. It surprised me that I was down to make it with like the regular controls like roguelikes have, where it's like letters. Because usually I kind of hate that. Oh, the code word, I think. Usually I kind of hate that, but I wanted to make it in the design of those games. This style of games, so I just went with it. Touchscreen LCDs are probably new then. I mean, like the old tablets. Yeah, or it means like LCD regular tech versus like the later tech we come up with. Maybe at this point they had like, this would be the 90s. So maybe they had like the newer version of like LEDs. They did at some point, right? Like the second generation of things, and they were different. Maybe that's what they're thinking about. They would be right if they're predicting that keeps evolving, because it does. Because like now our tech is like 3 or 4 generations later now for the screens than the original ones. Correct. How do I confirm it? This is. Okay. Like running on Windows 5. Yeah, I think they had Windows CE. No, some kind of edition. There was some kind of edition for it. Windows something edition. Windows something. For the really old tablets. It wasn't like weird. It was like this weird other version. The Dreamcast used whatever Windows I'm thinking of. What? Black
つまらん
ball?
ものを見ちまったようだねお客
You
さん
saw something you shouldn't see, man.
私には結構面白いけど。
Well, I bore something boring back there. Well, it's interesting to me. Oh, is it?
お代は
Well,
取ろう
how
か
about you pay for it then? Are you serious? Okay. Nice, we got the backdoor key. Is that all that's here? Why did we say black ball? Is that here the drugs here somewhere? In the boxes there's drugs? What's she talking about? Black ball. Black ball is the name of the sewer drug, but I didn't see that here. Let's see. Can we figure out a way to whack them? Okay, hold on. What do I dash forward when I do this? Or what happens? Okay, that I stepped forward in the worst possible moment. Okay, hold on. I picked the worst all the time.
どうし
Okay. Good boss fight. Good boss fight. Good boss fight. Ooh, good boss fight. CE was still based on 98, while XP was based on NT and Windows 2000. Yeah, I think you're thinking of ME though. I think you're thinking Millennium Edition. But at CE might have also been. I don't remember what it was based on. Whatever it was. You know the one I'm talking about, the Windows whatever one. The same one Dreamcast used. It had the little logo on it. I forget what it's called. Oh, yeah. That was sick, right? What's up, Geisty? What's up, man? Alright, that was possibly the best boss fight I've ever seen in a video game. Ooh. Okay, what is this now? There's a badge found at the exploded hotel. I don't remember where that's earlier. Oh, there we go. We got the drug now. That's Black Bowl. It's the newest drug hitting the markets. Ron Way is the boss of this group selling the drugs, but we don't know how they're making them or where they're making them. I love this game. It is funny. I think this game probably is underrated for how it's not a bad game. It's a crappy game. I could see calling it like a shit game, Kusoge or something. But it's also pretty good. I think we talked about it before. It's like they hired they hired confident people for every role except game design, right? Like the writer is good, the character designer is good, the animator is fine. It's like whoever actually handled the gameplay is not the good one. But everything else, and it's not totally bad either. The gameplay isn't totally bad, but there's some bit. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Is it? Yeah, it's a Dreamcast game. It's called. Do you want to see the intro real quick? Let me see where my save state is first. Okay, let's watch the intro and get a good vibe of what the game is like if you haven't seen it yet. It's called K 2025 Or no, AD 2025K is the name of the game. The old Dreamcast logo. There it is. Yeah, so Windows CE. It was Windows CE. Windows CE is the whatever one. I don't know. I don't know Windows. I think Windows CE. I don't know what it's based on. I know it's like what a lot of like hardware stuff use though. There we go. Siphon filter. I don't blame you for thinking it was on Saturn. Yeah. I don't blame you for thinking it was. I can see thinking this is a Saturn game. But isn't it funny how there's like a bunch of light in the shower like she's like an angel? A naked angel.
部長ね。
ああ、808だそうだ。
テロ
That guy she's talking to got blown up. And the cat is in her computer. He got blown up in the first part of the movie. By Ron Way. He blew up. When we did this tower fire, he blew him up in one of the rooms. Brutal. And it had a real writer. They hired a real writer for it, which is why the story is kind of cool. But it's almost memey because the gameplay, like, see how it names all those people? We looked them up because of that. The main guy is like a thriller novelist. And then the character designer is also like a big name guy. So they hire, like, that's what I'm saying. The game design. Oh yeah, Undercover is part of the name too. Undercover AD 2025K. That's right. They had lots of people with talent working on the game, right? But somewhere along the line, I don't necessarily blame the game designer. Somebody was not up to snuff with the rest of the pieces. Somebody involved was not. But I don't want to say it's the game designer, because there's some cool game design decisions too. But it's so clunky that it's like the controls are some of the worst you ever see. But they have some cool things too. Like, look, you do this, and that's pretty cool. Like, I've got some kills doing this, like popping out of the door and then shooting and stuff. It's pretty cool. The surrender mechanic, bro, it's like Metal Gear Solid before Metal Gear Solid could do it, right? This is before, isn't it? This is before Metal Gear had that. That was like Metal Gear 2, where you would get them to draw, you would hold them up. You can do that in this one, right? This was pioneering. This game had it first. I don't know if it's the very first one, but it had it before Metal Gear that you do it. Because that was a big feature of 2, I remember. That Kojima hyped up. Was that you could get people to surrender like that. Right, you could go behind them and hold a gun up to them. I'm gonna get shot out here again. Okay. Because it just opens up to a guy out there. Cool. I don't know how much ammo left that I had thought. Is it 5 bullets or is that 5 clips? What is that? How do I reload too? I think I can reload it this way or no? This way? Yeah, see, I don't know how much ammo. I gotta be careful. I've been wasting it. Let's save here and then try to get him to surrender. There's another guy though. There's how many people are in there? Clunky was part of the era though. That's true. those popular tank controls. That's true. There were a lot of games like this that they were just kind of copying, and they did add some things to it. But it's still some of the. It's not the best implementation of it for sure. I mean, you have a point. Okay, it's gonna be a little rough. Now I could kill him from over here, though. Right? Can I get him to surrender from over here? Probably not. Uh-huh. Bye. She's leaving. She's had enough of my shit here. I think the first Metal Gear Solid might be the best one. It's pretty good. I like 3 a lot. I'm a big fan of 3. I mean, he still had worse versions of those controls than others, though. That's true. There were still bad games that were worse than this. But this is up there, bro. In some ways, this is up there. Like... The camera, this is one of the worst cameras in the world, okay? And you can't always go first person like this. That's the real killer too. Sometimes you can, but some rooms you can't do it. And you have enemies in those rooms. So, that's probably the ghettoest part of this game, I'd say, is this. You can't always do first person, only sometimes. I don't think I get him to surrender like this, right? Ah, come on! I think what I gotta do is, I can get the one guy to surrender. We gotta think the best way to handle this room. Surrender, surrender, surrender. Oh, they shot him. They shot him. His own dudes shot him. There's 3 guys out there. I can get behind the pole, right? Okay. Okay. Try again. If I can roll right behind the pole, I'm kind of safe, right? That's what I'm gonna aim for. If I can get right behind the pole, it might be okay. But then I still gotta deal with this guy right in front of me. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm trying to roll here. I'm trying to roll here. He just shoots down. Okay. Now if I'm willing to use bullets, there is an easy solution. No! I'm in. Fuck, I rolled too far. Let's try the dash instead. Let's try not rolling. I gotta get behind that pole, right? Hold on. Let's try this. But I have to make sure I hold it. This. Let's try this. And then try to walk. And then try to walk there, is what I'm thinking. So save state. Okay. Okay. We're not giving up. We're an easier target now, is the problem. I only played the first MGS and VR missions. Well, those are... I mean, the first one's kind of, in a way, all you need to play. I got a final battle, took a picture of the boss, then lost in the last phase. Yeah. You could have beat it, I'm sure. I'm sure you could have beat it. The last phase? So do you mean, you're fighting Metal Gear, or when you're fighting Liquid Snake on the top? Which one do you mean as the last phase? Do you mean the Metal Gear, or punching the fist fight with Liquid? Because isn't that the actual end? I think. But that's like right after the other one. Okay, look, that guy moved. See that? What does that mean? He's gone now? Okay, wait. I think letting him move is a good idea. Okay? I think I think we roll. Okay, here's the strategy. I think we roll like I was before, but we let him move first. So wait till we see him there. Wait till we see him walk out. There we go. Okay, now we can try to get behind that foal, and then if we get behind that foal, we've got a good position. Now we've got the slam that she hits the ground. Where her body is the ground. I'm so close to getting there. I'm so close to getting there. The sound. She hits the ground. It's my favorite sound. Okay, I'm thinking, here's my plan, okay? I'm gonna try to run forward to where the pole is. And I almost did it there. And then I'm gonna try to dash to the side. Come on, man. That's a tight window, though. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Okay, I think it's better to roll. I think rolling gives you some chance of dodging. I think it does, right? Like, I think it inherently does. I think it does. I could be wrong, though. But look, it definitely does. Look. It definitely does. But there's no way to, like, scoot. That's what's fucking me up is there's no way to scoot. Okay, so you definitely want to roll. We definitely want to roll. It's almost easier first person. Ooh. It's almost easier first person. Oh, the other guy still hit me there. I thought it would only be that one guy. Yeah. Let me frame myself first. No, see, I roll out too far. Okay, how do... If I move, maybe we back up a little bit or something. How do I make this right? How do I pull this off? Oh, that's right. I can do that. Okay. I got it now. 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 Okay. Was this close? Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm almost there, bro. It's like 3 rolls and I can make it if I just get lucky. How? Who? How's he shooting me? I'm behind it, man. How? 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 Me, when I found out, I've been working out 3 hours a day just to weigh 5 pounds heavier than 4 months ago. Well, the poundage is a thing that's working out can do that, but it's a matter of understanding that all weight is not the same, right? Like having lower, you got to keep track of like the body fat percentage or whatever to that you're going to compare weight, because otherwise you're gonna bum yourself out. Even though it might not be bad news, that could be good news depending on if you're lower body fat ratio or whatever. That's still good, right? Bro said poundage. But I'm not wrong on that. Like, you should be tracking the body fat ratio too. Otherwise, how do you know what's what? Muscles are heavier than fat. Yeah, that's a problem. If you're working out too much, if you're working out and you're getting fit, it doesn't necessarily mean you're losing weight. That's the thing. That's, of course, that's the thing. Yeah. Yeah, but I probably didn't build any. God hates me. You probably did. If you really working out this often, you definitely did. You definitely did, right? Your ratio has to be lower if you're doing that. It has to. It has to. And it has to. Like, it really has to be. Alright, guys, any ideas? Cause like, okay. So, the one guy can hit me, I guess, right? No, don't roll. Don't roll, don't roll, don't roll. Okay, now if I use bullets, I could probably solve this. Yes? But do I want to use bullets? That was it. I was kind of safe there, I think. Hold on. I think if I stayed there, I would have been fine. Oops, that's definitely not safe. I think if I stayed on the pole right there, I would have been fine. Okay. No, I definitely want to roll. Because this, you get shot so easy when you're standing. Dude? Did I do it? Oh my god. I'm gonna smoke to celebrate this. I'm gonna smoke to celebrate this. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. Finally. I've been trying to get in this spot this whole time. We did it. Oh my god. Diva down. Yeah, that actually really goes to this one. Ah! Diva down again. He's down. I'm gonna smoke to celebrate it still. I'm still celebrating it. I'm still celebrating it. I don't care. I'm still gonna celebrate that. I don't care if she's walking away now. I don't care. I'm gonna smoke and celebrate that. I'm gonna celebrate. Oh, I already have weed in here. Nice. What else was I thinking about? I wonder, how do I advertise my games now that I have games worth sharing the field? Should I put the roguelike on itch.io or something? Where did I put it? Because I'm working on the soundtrack now. It's almost done. The game's almost done. Where do I put it now, though? Alright, anybody will smoke with me. If anybody... I tried to pull the joint out. How can I do work? There we go. If anybody likes the roguelike, I will definitely expand it. I have some ideas how to expand it already, but I'm not going to expand it if nobody plays it. I have some ideas for expansion already, though. Some ideas for expansion already, though. I'm also thinking there's some way I could add more graphics to it without ruining the feel. Like maybe when you inspect, or maybe there's like a guidebook that you can open from the menu and that has pictures. That's probably a cool idea. Then the game still plays in the tile set way, but like maybe the codex has pictures. Yeah, that's a good idea then. Because then it doesn't ruin the gameplay in any way. Okay, okay, so the thing is, nice, I got him. Okay, so now if I crawl around, I think if I crawl around this like this, I think I can get him that way. Gonna be a real careful game though. Maybe get the other guy who's. Okay, do I have to get closer to get him to surrender? Is my question. Ooh. I don't want to waste a bullet though. I don't want to use a bullet if I don't have. You know what I'm excited about? I hope somebody else does like I'm doing and makes like a clone of more Fallout games. Now that I know there's like Fallout mods, speaking of, I can play that. Yeah, if nobody's around to play board games, I can play more Fallout Nevada as Carl. I'll probably save that for later. I'll do that later. I don't know. Maybe I come back after TikTok and then play more. I'm addicted to Fallout Nevada now. But I've only been playing it on stream. I haven't played it on stream. Come on. Anyways, I'm hoping other people clone Fallout style game too. I'd love to play more Fallout kind of games. I'm only now finding out there are some that are good. I'm gonna play. What was the other two? The Age of Decadence. I want to play too. I never even heard of that game, but it looks like it's made like Fallout. And then they made a sequel called Colony Ship. I also want to play. I'm gonna be Fallout Nevada first, though. Come on, man. How did I get into surrender? Maybe. Okay, trying to roll it. Got one of this. Is there a way to approach one of them and not the other? Is the question. Yeah, I got one of them, but I gotta shoot you. Is what I don't like. I don't want to use a bullet, bro. Almost out of ammo. Almost out of ammo, bro. Come on, man. Don't use a bullet. Ah! Okay, what? Okay, I do have an idea like that. I'm gonna try going... Okay, I'm gonna try going backwards a little bit. Render! Bro, don't make me shoot you! I don't want to shoot you, bro. Do you understand that? You understand? I don't want to shoot you. I want you to give up. Bye. Okay, stop fucking around. Here's the thing, I could use a bullet, right? I don't want to use a bullet though. Okay? Why? Obvious reasons, I think. Hold on. I'm gonna roll up. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. We're rolling up to that guy in front of me. You see him? Okay, you can see my eyeballs, you know where I'm looking. We're gonna roll up, we're gonna try to make him surrender, and then we're gonna go, we wanna like make him surrender immediately, and then we can switch to the other guy. Right? So we need the other guy roll as far away looking as possible, okay? Like the other direction or something. Okay, yeah, and then, oops. I need to find a way to like just roll into him here. Fine. Okay, I don't need, what I need is not both of them on me at the start, is what I'm saying. And then I can roll the other one. That's the wrong song, wrong song, wrong song, wrong song, wrong song, wrong song, wrong song.
Yahoo!
I meant to play this one, not the BBJS one. I didn't mean to play that one. I didn't play that one. There we go, fireworks! Fireworks! We did it! Bro, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe it finally worked. Oh, yeah. That's a real relief. We really don't have much ammo, right? We got these 9 bullets. Who knows how to feel we gotta kill. And they can drop ammo sometimes. They don't seem to often though, so we're in real spot here. Ooh. Were you guys surprised when I got it there? I wasn't that surprised. I felt like I could do it. Do you remember when I was saying, when I called it out, like I was looking at it, I was like, I can do this right now. I can pull this off. And that's why I did the extra effort of looking, right? But I failed the first time. Did I fail once or twice? I failed the first time for sure. But once I got in the motion, I got it, lucky enough. Well, there was no luck involved. But I can't brag that much because I fucking failed the first time, right? Maybe twice, I don't even remember. Did I fail once or twice? Anyway, I got it within 3. I know that much. I got it within 3, which is fair game to call a shot and get it within 3. Even Babe Ruth, right? When he calls this shot, you got 3 strikes. You get 3 strikes before you look like a fool. And I got it within the 3 strikes. So I called a shot, got it within the 3 strikes. Happy about that. Happy about that. Alright, let's smoke one more time real quick and then we'll get back into this. This game is cool. You know, playing this game makes me want to do. It makes me want to play more Japanese games that are like weird, that nobody really plays, right? Like this one, like junk. Like I try to play all the good ones, and I try to play the weirdest ones. But we should probably play some more janky ones, right? Because they're like gems. There's some really cool stuff about them. Even like this is a pain in the ass to play. Kinda, but it has rewards. It's cool. You want to know more about it, even though it's like retarded. The story's well written, I think. It's kind of like it's kind of a little. In some ways, there's some contrivances because it's kind of like a movie, but the movies are like that. Like storylines like this are like that. There are some contrivances, but they're like in the media. They're expected contrivances in the medium, right? Can I do the smoke? Is I'm gonna smoke one more time? Okay. I don't think it did. Okay. Okay, I'll have to pack it if I'm gonna do it then again. But okay, back to no. Enough of that. Okay. Good bit. Enough. Another bit. Like Germ? Yeah, like Germ. Germ, I don't know if I want to go back to that one specifically, but yes, Gio. Like, there's a bunch of games like that, right? They're like on the edge of being cool. I don't know how to turn it down. Oh, there you go. There's lots of games like that. And they are worth doing. Like, I do like, we always have had fun when we do play those games, right? Some of them, I remember some of them for sure. Trying to think right now. Planet Laika, I wanted to be, and maybe I will in the future someday, but it was just so confusing. Maybe if I... And the gameplay sucked, kinda, too, right? Like, it was confusing, and the gameplay sucked. But it was cool. I wanted to know more. I might play on my own at some point. And then if I beat it, then it would... It's hard to... I have a lot of trouble... Well, not a lot of trouble, but... I don't really like doing mystery games like that are so bizarre and mysterious. Live translating them. Because I don't... Like, I know some people might like me trying to figure it out and like that. That's fine. But we do that in other games anyway. I don't like not being able to express the same mystery, which I can't do without understanding it. Like, I try to translate it, right? What I'm seeing literally. But it kind of sucks though, because I can't be sure I'm like hinting the right way for you guys to understand the riddle or whatever thing. Like, it might be only me that can figure it out. And I don't. Whoa, who's this guy? I don't mean for it to be like that when we're playing like mystery games, like with Chinguji or JB Harold, for example. You guys can make guesses at the mystery just as well as I can, right? If you watched it all. I mean, not every single person obviously does, because you don't see the whole stream. But you get what I'm saying. You can guess at the mystery. In stuff like Planet Laika, it's really hard. Like, their mystery games I can do, because the game delivers the mystery in a way where it's like JB Harold's are good ones, or Jinguji are good ones that I can play live and translate live, because like they're delivered in a way where it works. But like Planet Laika, like the world makes no sense. You know what I mean? Like, there's so like Jinguji. The reason procedurals work and I can do them is because they have so much set pieces that just runs, right? They have the detective, they have a cop, they have a detective, they have some kind of cliche archetype. You're doing a mystery solving. You're talking to regular people. It's in a regular setting. In normal, that's the reason like detective stuff is easier to get, because you can guess at the mystery right away. Planet Laika kind of mystery, or like confusing, vague, weird games. But then there's a line too, like, because that germs was okay, right? And that was confusing. Like bringing up germs. That one was okay to translate live. I had no issue with that one. But then like that one body one was really hard. What was it? The one that was kind of like a Dark Souls game, but not Dead Souls or something. Dead Bodies. It was on PS2. I had trouble with that one too, like trying to translate it, like, because it was like. Do you remember the name of that, Geo or Riot or anybody? There was this game I played, Hungry Ghosts, I think. Hungry Souls. Let me try to look it up 1 second. Is it Hungry Ghosts? Hungry Souls? Something like this. Hungry Ghosts PS2. I think there might be a fan patch now. You guys might be able to play it. But it's a cool ass game. Yeah, it's Hungry Ghosts, I think. English translation patch. Yeah, there is a patch apparently. Really cool game. Really cool game. How can I show something from it? I'll show you real quick. Game pause. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, then we'll come right back. But I had trouble with it because it's so confusing, like the world's so confusing. It's hard to translate stuff like that live. The more normal it is, the easier.
Let me set the scene here. You're dead.
Lady?
Okay, you are in the afterlife and you have the chance to redeem yourself and get a second chance at life, or you wander for eternity in hell. What do you do? Would you want to do this whole life thing again? And
a little
if not, would
confusing.
you take the risk and stay in the
But I do
afterlife?
still want to go
Because let's
back and
face
play this
it,
game.
everyone says
Look how
hell
nice it
is this
looks.
big, scary underworld, but no one's exactly come back.
Also, the subtitles she has look different than I remember when I was playing it. I don't know what
for
that's
whether or
about.
not that's true. It's a
You
bit of
say
a brilliant
emulator?
predicament for sure, but an interesting one, isn't it? The afterlife and just in general what comes after death is not one I see explored
I don't
very often
recall.
in
You
the
don't remember
game
this?
world. Sure, you have games
You wanna
set
smoke
in
again?
hell,
We
like
can.
Doom,
I
for
gotta
example,
repack my
but that
bowl
game's
then,
just
man.
about shooting up demons and causing chaos, which is very cool, mind you, but wouldn't it also be cool to see a game where you explore hell in detail, a more serious
Never saw it? You
approach,
didn't see
really,
this?
where you'll ultimately be faced with the question,
Are you sure? Now, it didn't look like this, though, is the thing. I'm sure at some point she's going to get to where it actually looks
ready to
like.
move
This is like FMVs, I guess, but I don't remember this too much. It's the first person that I
This
remember.
is exactly the dilemma that you face when you play
it's
Ghosts, a 2003 survival horror for the PlayStation 2 developed by Deep Space. If you've never heard of this company before, then I can't really blame you. They only ever managed to release 2 games before going out
Yeah,
of
go
business,
fucking go.
only one of which was even localized at all. Extermination, which released in 2001.
I want to
Even
play
if you're not
that now.
familiar
What's
with Deep
that?
Space, I can guarantee you're familiar with its founder, Tokuro Fujiwara, or at least the games he worked on. Before setting up
Ooh.
Deep Space, Fujiwara worked at Capcom for 13 years throughout the 80s and 90s. During
What
his
did he
time
work
at Capcom, he was the director of countless classics like Bionic Commando,
I
Ghosts
never
and
played that.
Goblins, and Sweet Home, the game that served as the
Yeah,
biggest
people like Sweet
inspiration for
Home.
Resident Evil. He
I
also worked on Resident Evil.
don't know. Sweet Home is not for me. I seen people play it a little bit. I'm sure you have. I'm sure Riot's seen Sweet Home. That's like a lot of retro people play it for Halloween. I don't know. I don't really get the appeal. It looks like poop. It's like an NES game, right? I can't. Ugh. Yuck.
Evil produced a large majority
Ew.
of the OG Mega Man games, and now for a complete tonal shift, he directed Tomba.
Like I don't. It's weird to me to give credit to that, like a game like that. To me, it still seems like Resident Evil. I don't know. Mostly owes itself to like movies more than any earlier game. Like I guess yeah, but like Resident Evil's gameplay is kind of like just adventure game. Like it's not even that much like Sweet Home. It's not Sweet Home isn't innovative. I guess it is, but Resident Evil isn't more like Sweet Home than it's like just adventure games in general, mystery adventure game. Like those ones. There's some tons of games you play that's like that. It's like the moving around was kind of new, I guess, right? And the gameplay, like instead, like it was clunkier and worse. But that wasn't in from Sweet Home. That was just like
Truly a man of many talents,
It's just-
and
I
it's
don't know.
honestly a shame his name is not more well known.
I don't
given
know.
his
I don't know. I guess do they say it inspired Resident Evil? Do they say that? Like the developers? Sweet Home is I don't know. I don't get the big deal.
Blog. So
I don't
anyway,
get it,
in
yeah.
1998, Fujiwara left
That's Sweet
Capcom
Home.
and set up Deep Space, and while their first
Somebody tell me you know what Sweet Home is. I can't be the only person here that knows what Sweet Home is, right? That's a cult known game. People love that game for some reason.
release, Extermination, was a more traditional Resident Evil-esque survival horror, Hungry Ghost was definitely the more experimental.
Alright, let's
title.
look again.
The genre survival horror
Last
doesn't
one.
even really feel appropriate.
For a
It's
while.
more like a first-person.
Yeah, see, this is how the game plays. You don't remember this, Gio?
sim.
This is what we're looking at most of the time, not that other stuff.
Boring hell. There's not a heavy focus on item management or puzzles that you might expect from a survival horror, but there is the combat and
There is
overall
puzzles.
atmosphere.
Ooh, there is a lot of fucking puzzles. That's why I started getting annoyed with it too. There's all kinds of fucking puzzles. The game is an adventure game. I don't know what she's talking about. Did she beat it? There's tons of fucking annoying puzzles. You have to do like some weird thing at the well. You have to do some other thing to open the one door. You have to lower the thing from the roof. It's all fucking puzzles in Hungry Ghosts.
It
I
seems
liked it
even the
though,
developer-
even with it being a bunch of puzzles. But she's acting like it's not mostly puzzles in a horror. It is. It
Developers
is.
knew that it didn't really fit into any traditional genres either, because these
It didn't fit into any traditional genres. These people are so pretentious. Am I wrong? Like talking about this stuff like it didn't fit in any conventional genres. Any good game doesn't by definition because they define the genres.
subheading on the box describes it as
So
a
it's not that it's all this genre stuff is it's like meta. Who cares?
pseudo afterlife
Did it do something cool that's new? Yeah, kind of, or no?
simulation adventure. Or
It is. It does though. It's like it's a little cool because I guess because it's in hell. That is kind of cool. It only other game that has hell. Like she didn't bring up. I think it's Soul Reaver. You're in hell. Right? Can't you count Soul Reaver as a game that you're like in hell with the theme of hell, like of souls and being dead and that kind of thing? Soul Reaver, definitely, right?
or something along those lines. Where do people go when they die? What's the afterlife like? What if you could experience something
When was
like
Soul
it?
Reaver though? Was this before Soul Reaver? Love Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver was a great game. I have the like remaster. I've thought about Carl playing it. I wasn't sure if anybody would be interested in watching that though. But I would do it. I haven't played that since I was young. Soul Reaver is one of the only platform kind of games I like. I enjoyed it a fair amount. I don't know why either. Like it's just like a difference in like atmosphere can make me want to play a game versus not. Like I'd never play Spyro the Dragon. You know, like that's gay. That's a gay game for women. You know, little girls play Spyro. Like, don't get mad at me if you love Spyro. I don't care. And I like Mario. Like people like Mario. Like, ugh. I'm just kidding. Mario's great. Yeah. Or you know, like what? Anyway, Soul Reaver is sick. Soul Reaver was PS1. Real weirdos love Spyro. You're the dragon with his peak. You can skateboard in it. You're not winning me over, Poltergeist. You're not winning me over with fucking Spyro the Dragon. I appreciate you like it. Like that's fine, and it doesn't. I don't think anything poorly of you for it. But I still would never play that game.
They're definitely amping up the whole real experience aspect to it. You know,
a lot of furries love Spyro. Like to me, the aesthetic is repulsive, is what I'm saying. The aesthetic of like this aesthetic is cool. I'm like, yeah, I want to play that. The aesthetic of Spyro it was repulsive to me. Like it's like, what? Like I can't stand even looking at it. Maybe I'm the only person like that feels like this, but I feel I'm like, ugh. I would want to look away from the screen.
I realized
from Spyro, I'm like, oh my god, it's so colorful and gay. Ah.
A lot of us Western folk probably aren't very familiar.
Am I the only person that feels like that? I feel the same way about like Steven Universe, or Pokemon. Now I know the Pokemon one people get upset with me about, but I really don't like Pokemon. I think I don't get why people do. Also, what else do I hate that can make people not like the stream or me or something? And let's see. I don't know, man. I hate most stuff people like for some reason. Bro, it was just fun. Craig hates color. I think it looks fun. I'm serious. It's not like I don't think I can even control it. Right? I don't think what I'm describing is a conscious choice. Right? I look at Spyro and I go, ugh. How am I supposed to fight that? Like I know you could be saying it's an acquired taste. But something about my instinct, like you guys all here are people that understand the value of trusting your instincts and your like fast thinking and your intuition. That's what I'm trusting. And when I look at one of my intuition to Spyro goes, ugh.
With Japanese game boxes, a lot of games in this.
I have no interest in it. I don't know.
On it that just
it makes me uninterested in everything about it. Like. I don't care how the fuck a dragon exists and why he's like that. I don't, because I like games where I can imagine, you know, the game and I can think about it in the world and it's cool. And if I think about that gay ass dragon, what would even be in my brain? Nothing valuable, nothing cool. Just fucking goofy. What is a dragon even? How is dragon around? Why are you a fucking dragon? Okay, so dragons exist and they're smart, like people. You're like, oh yeah, it's just a kid's thing. Yeah, but it's still, things have to make logical sense, right? The more logical sense to make, the less you have to suspend your disbelief. A fucking dragon, little guy, dragon man, blowing fire, whatever. What the fuck is even? And then like, what? Oh, his world is floating platforms. It's just gravity has floating platforms there. Like, what the fuck? And then you're like, oh, okay, it's just a game, bro. It doesn't matter all the platforms float and shit like this. None of it makes any goddamn sense at all. None of it makes any fucking sense. How do you pretend that's a real world at all? Fucking floating platforms.
You know, not unlike those screens you'd see when you boot up an old.
I love this game you're describing. Now, Spyro is peak. I would play it again. Yeah, you would. I would play it never.
Resident Evil or Silent Hill. And it's interesting seeing Sero 18 on this box. The Sero age rating system in Japan got a bit
Look,
of
Spooky
an
Ghost. Spooky Ghost.
overhaul a few years after this, where instead of age ratings like this, they went with a letter-based system. Sero A, B, C, D, and Z, with Z being the equivalent of an 18 rating. Japan in general is way more picky when it comes to gore and horror in their games. I mean, look at the PS5 cover for Resident Evil Village, for example. All of these symbols are just to remind you that the game is an 18+ title.
That are they really overboard though? Just that they mark stuff, like. I mean, those they should be marked like that, right? They do it. Yeah, they mark stuff like that, but they should. No, they're doing good. That's a good consumer like thing to do. Like, people know when they look at those games. You shouldn't have your kids looking at this unless like you are sure you want them to, because you think you like, you know, you should, unless you approve of it. Watch out! Look at this thing. Like they should put those fucking labels on everything. It was better when we had those parental advisory stickers on everything. It's better that way. Why not?
It's a pretty wild rabbit hole to go down, but hey, maybe that's
It's not that big a deal that they label it. A rabbit hole. Listen. They put warnings and they tell you if something has guns or drugs in it. Okay, it's crazy.
discussion for another video.
They're so fucking. What a weird society. They warn you if it has drugs or weird sex stuff in it. On the what? They don't sneak it in there subversively for kids. That's weird. They don't subversively have all the characters be gay for no reason? They would mark that on the cover? That's a rabbit hole.
As soon as the game starts, we see our protagonist lost in a forest, wondering how they ended up there.
What a crazy place Japan is, warning customers what's in their products. What the fuck?
Takes them to a massive door, and passing through this, they find themselves on a foggy pier. After boarding
Do they not exist anymore? Do what not exist anymore?
one of the small boats, a mysterious hooded man appears behind us, telling us that crossing this river will bring us to the village of the dead.
See, I do love this game. Is sick. We should beat it, right?
Simply hell. He
like, look
that
at it. This game is sick.
Finds themselves here in this strange
it is a sick
before
game.
eventually arriving at the gates of judgment. We were a warrior,
but it was just so confusing that there was like things like these letters I had to read and stuff. It was just so confusing. But I want to take another shot at it.
Previous life, and as such have killed many people. So in our case, we're destined to walk for eternity in hell. But there is something we can do that might change this. Depending on our actions from here on out, we may have a chance at redemption. On our way to the
there's like a whole city of people that are dead in this hell world.
Of judgment, how we
kinda. This game's a lot like Soul Reaver. I think it reminded me of Soul Reaver.
Interact with the village of the dead,
but also like it's like. Yeah, it's a lot like Soul Reaver. It actually is. But it's first person.
A second chance at life, a reincarnation. This, of course, is somewhat of a dangerous task.
It's a lot like Soul Reaver, and I say that.
I mean, this entire place is basically hell's waiting room after all, and a lot of people just go straight to the gates of judgment and accept their fate. But on the flip side, if we were to do that, then our eternity in hell is practically guaranteed, so, you know, pick your poison.
The labels? They still have them. They still label things. Oh, you mean parental advisory? Not really, no. I don't see anything like that ever. I don't see any warnings on anything. When you look at like a TV show or anything, you usually don't see. You have to like go into the info and like look at the bottom, and maybe there's like a description of, with the warnings of some type. But I don't know, I never run into see those, really.
Some people might have noticed, hey, this whole ferryman on a boat leading us to hell thing is really similar to the River Styx, and while this is a fair comparison, the idea of crossing a river to hell is not actually that unique to Greek mythology.
Well, no, but stop. Don't say they don't use Greek mythology for the inspiration, because they do. It's for the it's for the river of Sun Tzu, which is inspired by that. It's for this lady. There's no reason to be like, oh yeah, but it's not the River Styx. It is kind of the River Styx. It's a similar concept, and it does kind of come from it too. There's no reason to point this out. I mean, to say this. Just
Similar
say
concepts exist in Chinese mythology.
yes,
as
the
well as
River
Hinduism,
Senzu.
But in Japan's case, the river that leads onto the afterlife is called Sanzu no Kawa, or Sanzu River. And Hungry Ghost makes a lot of nods to not only Japanese and Buddhist beliefs, but Western concepts of the afterlife as well, which I'll delve into.
See, do you notice how you just said that? She just said that? Oh, but also a lot of Western concepts of the afterlife as well. Yes, because the concepts are merged together at this point. Which is why when you said it's like the Sanzu, it's like the thing, and then you pointed that out, and you're like, no, that's the point. It is similar. They are stuck together. They're not separate. They are similar. They're to them they're overlapping. The concepts are the same thing. Like they're different in origin, but when you say it, when you talk about it now, that's why the Shimogami games have Charon on the boat. They've merged them together now. The concepts are merged together now.
A little bit later, but either way, it is cool as hell.
But
Anyway,
then,
once we
that's why there's so much Western influence, because they're merged already
get to the
in
other
like
side, we get our
Japanese
first
knowledge.
taste of gameplay. Hungry
They
Ghost,
consider
like I
them
said, is
together.
a first-person, exploration-focused survival horror. If you've ever played Kingsfield, you already know what to expect. You roam around big open
Senzu
spaces,
bean.
attack enemies, and pick up any goodies you find along the way. The areas are incredibly detailed.
There's also the River Leith. Which one
and
is
there
that
are
one?
dozens of tiny nooks and crannies to find all
Well, I
around.
just know the Japanese ones is the River Sanzu, because that's in all the games, Shimogami's. But they also make references to the Greeks. I mean, to like the River Styx. It is the same thing. It's conceptual, like to Japan. It's like the concept when they're overlapping like that. They might as well be the same thing to them. Like they basically just fuse them together. And they do it for all kinds of things, like all kinds of Buddha concepts, right? We've talked about stuff like that. They fuse the concept, like the Western concept, into whatever other concept they have. It's just like it means all of them in that way, because they're the same thing, like metaphorically. So why not just throw them all together?
Any given space.
It makes sense
The golden
enough
rule
to
in
me.
Hungry Ghost, though, is you can interact with virtually.
But that's why, like, it has so much Western
everything
influence
in this
if it's
game.
about that.
More or less, any time you see this reticule change color, it means whatever you're zoned in on right now is interactable. Tiny talking skull in the wall? Yep, you can probably break it, but maybe try speaking to it first and it'll tell you something useful. A small well, if you manage to find a handle for it, then you can pull up.
Yeah, see,
whatever
she
is
said
down there.
earlier there weren't
Even
that many traps. It's
all
all
the
fucking
skulls around the
puzzles.
place have something to say should you interact with them, but equally you can just go ahead and kill them. Well, kill off and already.
We can't just go
they
ahead
might
and
instead
kill them. You have to solve
drop
them.
something of use,
mystery.
and that is the core of Hungry Ghost.
Yes, it's a
gameplay, complete
puzzle game. It's an adventure game.
and total freedom to interact with the
No. What you're saying is insane. No, it's not complete and utter freedom. It's to find the things, flip the switches, do the thing. What are you talking about, total freedom? Since when is a puzzle with one solution total freedom? What the hell is she talking about?
Village of the Dead however you please.
No. You can't open that lock right there with any key you find. What are you talking about? It's specific puzzles. And they go in order. It's a linear game. The fuck are you talking about, man?
The ferryman told us that collecting so-called spirit.
Yes, you go around like, what do I do next a lot, right? But that you haven't figured out the next puzzle to solve. You're missing something. You have to find something to solve the next puzzle. It's just stupid puzzles. Alright, I like the game. And there is combat through it too. But she's acting like this is some innovative thing. It's just puzzles. It's just serious puzzles in a row. That's all it is.
Fragments will help us on our journey, but besides that, everything between now and the Gates of Judgment is free game. Be a total tyrant and kill everything in your way, or avoid combat entirely. Clean out every area of items, notes, and weapons, or just stick with your basic starting gear.
Every game lets you do this. Every game. These things you can do in every game. Oh, I can avoid combat? Yeah. Wow. What are you talking about, man? Oh, I can pick up items or not? Yeah. Freedom. What is she talking about?
Engage with subplots and other characters, or just
Sorry, I turned this all into a reaction thing. We were playing the game. Let's go back. I turned this into a whole reaction segment about this fucking. So she's wrong as hell, though. I don't know what the fuck she thinks she's talking about. That lady is not right about that game. How on earth is it free roaming when it's just puzzles in order? River of Memory, somewhere in Hades, I think. Huh, I don't know that one. I mean, maybe I do, right? But. Okay, talk to this guy here. Excuse me? Hell? You can't talk to him? Don't you like interact with the core? Oh, I don't know. This is for workers only. If you want to eat somewhere else. This is for union guys only. This is a union shop. You want to eat somewhere? Eat somewhere else. Okay, like, can I make that trigger that again? Sorry, man. This council members. I'm assuming they're like a union. Assuming there's some kind of union thing. Something like that. Oh, what's this door? Bay Area, the path to the storage. Mibuzu. Misuzu? Wait, what is the name of the company? Fake company? Misuzu or Mibuzu? Misuzu? It's probably Misuzu. Right? Probably Misuzu. Because it's Japanese. I think that's what they would do. Boo is a weird sound. Hello. Misuzu. Funny. Car. I would recommend Forbidden Siren 1 and 2. Well, I can't trust you after the Spyro thing. I might hate those now. If they're like Spyro. Are they like Spyro? 1 and 10, how Spyro-like are they? These things are saying. That's crazy. How's she moving that big ass box? No way. No way. Gonna save. No friggin' way. Now here, I don't think it's cheap to save state because this game lets you save like this at any time. Okay. It's just a faster way of doing it. So when I'm hitting save state, I don't think I'm really being cheap. I think I'm just saving us all time. Because look, you can save anytime. So like, theoretically, I could do it that way too. But it's just longer for no reason. Right? That's why I use save states. But you can't save at any point, so... Which is a nice feature. Dreamcast is when they started doing that. PlayStation didn't really have that. Computer games had it. Computer games had it for a long time. But console games... I don't know when they started having it. Did any PlayStation games have that as a thing? PS2 games had that. Some did. If Spyro was Japanese and on a cursed island of zombies, this is exactly like Spyro. What are they called? Forbidden Siren? Okay. What kind of games are we talking? Horror? I would try horror games. Japanese horror games I'll definitely try. It's locked from the inside. There's a bunch I want to play Japanese horror games. There's those ones with the girls that are like schoolgirls that investigate stuff. There's like 3 of those I want to play. And there's the one about the like group that goes around town investigating, like the street investigation squad or something. It's the same kind of gameplay as the schoolgirl ones, but you have like a dog. There's a little kid. I forget the name of it. It's like down the street or something. He's like the street investigation league. Japanese though, it's not like that. There's that one too. They're horror, yeah. Weird ones at that. Yeah, that'll be cool. I'll try those then. Hey Wax. Yeah, the later Tomb Raiders could save anywhere. Sure, okay. What's up, guy? Welcome, guys. We're playing, What's this game called? Undercover AD 2025K. We're a secret agent. And our cat is a computer. That's all you really need to know. It's like an action movie, this game. Our boyfriend was blown up at the start. It started kind of like... Die Hard, right? It was kind of like Die Hard where you had to go into this tower. But then it turns out at the top of the tower is a bomb and it blows up your boyfriend. And then Juan gets away. Or is it Juan? No, it's Ron. Ron Way gets away. Ah! Uh-oh. What? I had to run from a truck? Or... Huh? Wait, oh, hold on, now I do have to run. I'm glad she can walk away after that. No, not the boyfriend. Yeah, his name, he was a Chinese guy. His name was Lee. His name was Lee. Grim, did you guys see I made a roguelike? I made a Sweet Ghost roguelike. I'm gonna post it on the website soon. I played it yesterday, if anybody didn't get to see it. I added a bit more, and I'm adding a soundtrack, and then I'm bug fixing all the bugs I found. And then I'm gonna post it. And then if anyone wants to play it, I would appreciate it. I need feedback, like, if it's fun, if it's not fun, what's fun. Because, like, I want to do a full version of it, but it's at the point where I need people to play it. So I'm gonna finish the soundtrack, and then people play it. The gimmick is it's a traditional roguelike, pretty much, right? Tile based, uses keyboard controls. You can set controller though. It's Shift K, I think, to pull up the controller menu thing. But the gimmick is possession. You possess anything. You possess computers. You possess robots. You can possess like a security camera. You can mark somebody so they're easier to possess and then jump at them. You can use environment stuff to like kill people. You can have the sprinklers go on. You can there's this thing called a weather controller and cause like weather attacks in the room. You can use that. There's you're in a TV station and you got to assemble. You're in Punch Studios. You're in Punch Studios. Punch is an interdimensional streaming platform, of course, and you're a spooky ghost and you're trying to assemble an episode. And how you make the episode determines the boss. That's part of the gimmick too. And then if you assemble it wrong, you can end up having to fight Linda. So be careful about that. Be careful. Watch out for Linda. She's an optional boss. But yeah, it's possessing stuff. You have like you have a meter, a coherence meter. I don't know. It's pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool. I'll play already post it. Nice. I know you might dig those kind of games. Okay, and I mean, even using an old tile set. So I mean, it's it doesn't look the coolest, but I was thinking about making a here. So let's just go back over. I was thinking about making like a codex that does have images though. So you can like see maybe like character design stuff. Okay, so hold on. What happened? When did the truck start? Oh, there we go. There we go. He looks really sad about it. I think I should be able to escape, right? Like, You bumped her ankle. You bumped her ankle there. Come on, man. Okay. Alright, one more time. More time. You know what? I know what I can do. 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 No, wrong way! I did it the wrong way. I did it the wrong way. Are you like Jean Grey in the new Spider-Man movie? Is she in the new Spider-Man movie? You just possess tons of innocent people with your psychic powers and cause them to die because you're sad about your foster sister being killed by government experiment. Well, yeah, kind of. And now you can possess innocent people, but it's up to you how you do it. There's 3 groups of viewers. There's families. They're all watching. You're doing. It's like a live stream kind of. You're making it. It's like it's meta, and then it's like a show in itself. Like people are watching the thing. So you can try to win over families. You can try to win over, and I'm gonna add more viewer groups when I finish it up later. But like I got plans to add more families, sponsors, corpo sponsorship, and the dead. Third one's the dead. The dead are watching too. You can edit whichever group you make happiest. If you get them to like, I think it's interested, invested, some word like that. Then when you start a level, they give you a buff. Like it'll heal you, or they're mostly heals for your different bars. So getting the right guys to like you makes it easier too. But yeah, you can possess innocent people, or you can avoid it and just possess like robots. I was gonna say, if you possess innocent people, the families don't like it. They don't like you if you blow people up either. You can turn any person into a bomb, or a robot into a bomb. It's Shift B, and they blow up. Which is pretty crazy, right? You can blow people up. Yeah, you can also possess a door. One of my favorite things. You can possess a door. Sorry, why would you possess a door? Well, 1, you can close it or open it. 2, you can lock it. 3, you can lock it down, like they can't get through it, like they literally can't open it. So if like somebody's chasing you, you possess the door and lock them behind the door. And then also, if they go through it, you can crush them. So you can even possess a door. Does a dead memory of Aunt May you talk to in Peter Parker's mind make you see the error of your ways and turn you into a good guy in the end? Well, it's really up to you to, like, you can, like, if you want him to learn that lesson in your playthrough, like, that's how it works, you definitely could. You definitely could go from murdering people to a kinder path and try to win over the families and get the good ending. You definitely could. You definitely could do that. Man, it's emergent storytelling. All kinds of stuff can happen, I assume. But yeah, you can be just pick robots. Oh, also, if you possess something on the network, you can use this skill called Cutaway, and you can go to any other node on the network. So you can go from one security camera to another security camera to like the sprinkler system. Pretty sick. You can like kind of warp around the floor through the appliances. You're a ghost. You're like a poltergeist. Speaking of poltergeist, it's a roguelike where you're a poltergeist basically, but you're trying to escape. You're trying to make the episode and you're trying to escape because they want you to. The Punch is trying to use you as a corporate asset. It's trying to make you a permanent part of their media empire, right? So you have to escape because the Spooky Ghost is the only soul that's ever anybody ever managed to anchor the machinery. Spooky Ghost was the first one, and then there is Linda, right? But Spooky Ghost made Linda too, because Spooky Ghost's ritual is what summoned Linda. Spooky Ghost is the only one that knows how to do it. He summoned all his ex-wives, right? He did the ritual again, though. to some of his ex-wives because he was lonely. So that means he's still the only person that knows how to do it. Linda doesn't know how to do it. That's why he's actually kind of valuable. And also, he's the only one that is that. That's like he's the original soul, a ghost in the machine. Swooping ghost in the machine. Locked. On the inside. That's important because that means we can't unlock it. Right? Where am I? What am I doing? Why did I die? Hold on, go back. Okay, hold on. We're supposed to go this way and then the truck almost hits us. Alright, I got it this time. I didn't watch it. I don't watch any comic movies. There we go. Here we go. What the fuck? I can't like interact with the person inside it? Did they go inside this room maybe? Is that the story they went in here? Huh? Excuse me? I'm already equipped. Oh, so I just don't have it out? Is that the problem? What's the problem? Ah! Wait, hold on. Pull my gun out. Okay, there we go. We should be able to punk this guy immediately. I did. Whoa, where's this other guy? Huh? Where are they, bro? What? Where did we get shot from? The sky? It only came out yesterday. Oh, I don't even know it came out. I used to be hype about superhero movies, but I don't know. For real, to me, they're all those characters are dead. Peter Parker is dead. Peter Parker is dead. Who else is dead? All those people, the X-Men are dead. I don't consider any of them, like, to me, they're all dead. They're gone. It's unfortunate, but they're all dead to me. If something good came out with them in it, like I think I want to get that the fighting game that's coming out like next month or something. That's something I want. That's new. Oh come on, where's the other person? Okay, let me try this again. Let's get the gun out before I go in. Yeah, I want to play that. The Japanese fighter, whatever the company is, BlazBlue, Guilty Gear Company. I definitely will play that. And isn't there also like some kind of arcade game? Where is he? Where is he, bro? Some kind of arcade beat 'em up Marvel game that came out. I'd play that too. I think it was out. I know I played the demo of it. There's the Turtles one, but it was some kind of Avengers game, some kind of Marvel game. I'd play that. That's pretty much the only as much as they exist to me, though. Okay. Otherwise, all the IPs are dead. Because they're already dead. Like, you know, the commies already got them all. They're all dead. Ain't coming back. It would just bum me out to watch those things. It would just make me sad. Where the hell is the person? Okay, and then the other guy is where? Where is he, man? I got killed by the other guy. There's a newer one? Oh. I haven't played it. I don't think. Oh, is he right next to me? Hold on. Dude, the shotgun, he's just unloaded. What? Is he oh, he is, look. Oh, there's a guy on there too. Jesus Christ, how are you supposed to go in here? Roll? Let's try rolling. What I don't get though is I was on the other side of this. Oh, I can flip around if I can. No, I didn't mean to say you stayed there. That's crazy. What? Oh no. You say you stayed here. I meant to. Hold on. Flip around. Okay, hold on. There's 2 shots though. Who else shoots me? Let's roll. Well, it's horrible news that I'm stuck here. Okay, that I can't let that happen every time, right? There's gotta be a way to dodge the bullets. There gotta be Neo. You gotta be. There's no way to roll backwards. Okay. Gotta be a way. Okay. Come on, how do you do that? How do you know I was gonna roll that way? I was gonna shoot him, right? Where's the other guy? Where is the guy, man? I can't see him. Okay, now where's the other guy? Where is he? Where is he, man? Does anybody know where this man is? I wasted all my ammo on nothing. Oh, look, there he is. Okay, I can definitely get out of this. So there isn't 2 people? I'm confused. I swear there was 2 people. Ooh. I got him to surrender. It's the guy around the corner. Ah, he can see me. I get it. He can see me. Hold on. The guy around that corner can see me. Just barely, though. So we move back. Hold on. Then I don't get shot, right? Okay. I got a health kit. I can do this. It did work still. Okay, do you see what happens? I get it now. Yeah, see where he is right there. Stop dying, man. Man, I don't want to shoot him, but I got it, I guess. There we go. There we go. He didn't have anything there. Alright, save state there. What? Now? Fucking game, bro. Okay. I like the slump when she lands. That's my favorite part. Okay. Don't want to use the bullets though, but I feel like I have to here. There's another guy over here somewhere. There he is, we saw his shoulder. Okay, we definitely get this guy. Oops, what am I doing? I'm shooting nothing. Okay, yeah, you definitely get that guy, right? Let's change view. This is frustrating. Okay. Where is he? Leave here. Yeah, I really don't have to shoot him. Let's try that one again. There's gotta be a way he surrenders and I don't shoot him, right? Oh, I got him. Nice. But I didn't get anything. Too bad. This door is the thing? No, it's locked. Okay. Well, this turned into one of those Souls-like games that makes you fight a boss 134 times. Yeah, I beat it eventually, though. Okay. This is hard. This is harder, I think, than a Souls game. Oh, there. No, there we go. That guy. I would. Yes, I would definitely say it is. Okay. All right. Look, buddy. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, so I'm gonna take it out on you. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. No answers? Alright. Well, there's more of you where that came from. Any answers, bub? Huh? Okay. Well, that doesn't help me. Well, this door is locked. I thought maybe one of them had the key, that's why I did that. Maybe the key is somewhere though. It should like sparkle, I think. I am sparkle. Oh, forgot about you. Don't see anything sparkling. What am I missing here? We're supposed to be here, right? The only way we can go, really, I thought. The truck chased us here. Oh, here, you know what? I'll check my computer. Black Bull! We got new information about Black Bull. Okay, that's the drug, right? What new information did we get? Am I supposed to go somewhere to receive it? That door is locked. I gotta be missing something, because this is where I come in. What? What do you think you're doing? Huh? Just trying to use a door. What did that guy think he was doing, man? What do you think he was doing? Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe it opened the path behind the truck. Right? Maybe that's where I'm actually supposed to go. That's my only other guess. That would make sense, alright. Yeah, right? The door, this was blocked before, I think. Maybe. That would make sense. So there was no point in going in there, though. I didn't even have to go there. It's just like a death area for no reason. Oh, wait, look, I'm here. What the hell? Okay. We're back outside now. Did I miss something? Here's another sentence. Union only. Club members only. We have a computer in our room. Am I supposed to check that, maybe? It doesn't say. There's new information about Black Bowl. Okay. Okay! We got new information about the Black Bowl. That's the drugs, I guess. I guess. I don't know what kind of drugs Black Bowl is, but don't mess with Black Bowl. She always looks sad when she's riding the elevator. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you for real right now? What are you doing? Why are you doing that? Why are you just standing outside my apartment doing that? Alright, dude, can we check the computer? It's broken! Well, where am I supposed to get this new information from? Why'd it come back here then? New information about Black Bull. Okay, so the path behind wasn't somewhere new. I guess I gotta go back in the dock area. Maybe there's something I missed. I don't know. The truck tries to run me over. Clearly, that's something. There's some reason that happened. I wonder if we still have a car. He has not said that in forever. Are you for real? +1. It's such a girl boss key. It is kinda. It is kind of. But I don't think. But kind of unintentionally so, I think. Like it is one. I was gonna check on her car. It is. I did pick it for Lady Day too. I forget why I was doing that, but I did a pro Lady Day and I played this game. That was the first time I played it. No, can't interact with her car. She's like a spy. She's like James Bond meets Black Widow. Well, she's not really like Black Widow. She's not really seducing people. So I guess she's not like James Bond totally either. More like... who's a spy that doesn't seduce you? I guess the one villain might like her though. Because he called her some other name though. And then she's like, who's that? I forgot what the name was. It was like Yoko. Ryoko? It was Ryoko. It was Ryoko. She's like, huh? Okay, so there's the entrance over here. What is she doing? Whatever. Yeah, this entrance right here. Yelena Belova, the current Black Widow on the Avengers in the MCU, is annoying. I didn't know there was a new one. I didn't know there was a new one. They killed the old one. Oh yeah, she died or something. Why would you even bother replacing Black Widow? I guess there was replacement ones. I don't really care about Black Widow though, so I don't know nothing about it. Huh. Maybe we'll go back in the other way? What else would be there though? We'll play scary music. This door unlocked now? It was locked. There might be a crossroads here. We go to this door? It's locked. Okay, it comes from the dock 1. This one, no. I have 2 random keys. Weapon locker 1, no. Okay. This back entrance one, I don't know. Oh, you know what? Back entrance. Oh, did I go past something that I could have tried the key on? I don't know. This one's locked from the other side. That one, this one didn't say that, I think. Oh no, it is locked from inside. Okay, that's my bad. But I do have keys. Maybe there's a locked door I can open. I got 2 keys. I guess that's what we should look around for now. A back door somewhere. Yeah, I guess maybe these keys are the clue now. Because I did get the. I mean, I did get that back door key at the end of the other one. So, locked from inside too. Romanov is dead because there were a bunch of Black Widows. One of the others just replaced Natasha after she died in the Avengers. Well, yeah, there were a bunch, but like nobody ever read Black Widow. Like you know, nobody's ever read Black Widow comic books. How many actual issues does she have? Like 5? Like nobody reads that. I guess there might be like newer ones because they made all kinds of stupid books now, but I mean like in general in the old days, I don't remember there ever being Black Widow books. I guess we look around for where this key might go. Back door key. Back door key. Back door to where though? Will it give me any kind of clue on the door? It's a weird angle. That's for the manager, but it doesn't seem like anybody's there. Let me see. Is there a door here? What's here? Guess not. Yeah, so I don't see a door there. No, no door. We are looking everywhere for a door. That's probably why there were a bunch of them, though. It's because the character never really mattered. I mean, in general, all the Avengers are kind of a hard sell. Until, like, now it's like retconned and everybody acts like everybody loved the Avengers. But the Avengers in general were a hard sell. X-Men was always Marvel's actual, like, team. That, isn't that weird how like that kind of got almost like retconned? X-Men was always the biggest team probably in Marvel that Marvel had. Avengers, nobody really cared. I mean, Avengers had a title, had a book. People kind of cared about Avengers. They had some prestige, but but also not really. Like the most popular team book was X-Men. Like what? Okay. How do I get back here then? Oh yeah, because I went back and looking. Okay, well, let's go inside. We gotta find a back door. I just like Thor by himself. He didn't need the Avengers. Well, he didn't need to beat anyone, so what was the point? I liked Ragnarok. I didn't really read Thor before that, though. But I did like the whole Ragnarok thing. And then Avengers disassembled. Like that. I was fine with that. I mean, but that's back when, like, Avengers was... They were able to do... Avengers disassembled was cool, because back then they could do stuff like that with the event. Now they can't do anything with the gun. Because they're a movie property. Right? So it depends on the movie now. Now they're no longer are they creatively free to do whatever they want with the Avengers. Which... And that kind of proves that before they were kind of like a smaller team. Because they were able to do stuff like Avengers disassembled. X-Men, you had a harder time. And they always had to, like, undo it. Same as Spider-Man. One of the cool things about Avengers was its lower profile. Let them do kind of some crazier things here and there. I realized that too. Like the stuff that people don't expect to succeed actually has more creative liberty because it doesn't have people breathing down their neck. They just like... So you want to be on a project that people don't expect to succeed, not when people do. Because when people do, it will be micromanaged and blah blah blah. But when people don't expect to succeed, especially when you almost have like no budget, well now you do whatever you want. That's why I'm so, I don't know, I've been turning so far into making games is because like I feel like you can make anything now. Is this the back door? And people are just not doing it, so I'm gonna do it. Like everybody's like complaining, like games suck. But bro, you can really make your own games now. Crazy. Can't use it here. Like you literally make your own games. Everybody can. That's the time we live in now. They don't even get it. They're like, oh man, I'll never get another good game I like. Make it. Make it now. You can make it. Kasha. I just play old games. I'm currently playing Bard's Tale 2. Yeah, I mean, there's so many old games that you don't have to play new games. It's true. Look, man, I might not know what to do now. I don't think I know what to do now. But I just think, like, there's so many people out there. Like, I was watching those Fallout videos, and so many of those people are like, this would be my dream Fallout game. And they make a whole video about their dream Fallout game, right? It's like, you can make it now. The interesting thing to me about making games the way I've been making them is, like, what the limitations now are different. And it's all about, like, figuring out... Like, in the old days, they did the same thing. You had, like, small teams, right? Figuring out what they could use technology to do the best, to look the best, at the cheapest cost they could. Now, all the answers to those things are totally different. We go in here? So, like, the games we can make are totally different in, like, the indie scene. Like, people are still making games largely according to the old rules of what was cheap before. But now it's like, there's whole new models you can come up with of making games that cost very little to make. And they'll look way better than ever before. The indie games can. I mean, maybe everybody wants their game to look like Steven Universe every time. I don't know, but like everybody wants Tumblr art for all their games. Maybe I'm the silly one. But what budgets are now is totally different. So it's cool to think about. That like making games now is similar. What is this? Is this the key? That making games now is similar to back in the day. Weapon locker? No. Yeah, doesn't look like. Oh, there's a guy in here, I think. Huh? Can you talk to maybe? Can you tell me something? The door is here. Hey, Leafy. Bay Area. Something. Can this guy tell me something? Morning, Leafy. Be careful if you're going to town. That's it. I'm stuck in this game. Stuck. Yeah, well, thanks, sir. Off work now. I'm off for 2 days. Sounds nice. That game looks interesting. Dream Raptor? Dream Captor? Well, let's see. Dream Captor. Capture? What? Dream Cap. Oh, it's gotta be capped in, I guess. Dream Captain. He looks like, what is the name of it? The Tatsunoko? Tatsunoko versus Capcom. Looks like those guys. Okay, so I don't know where the door is in. I checked this already. Rusted shut. I'm stuck. I have a key for a back door somewhere. I was looking to see if I could find somewhere to use it. What time are we at? 4:30? Okay. I might end a little early to make sure I eat and get ready for going on Cliff's streams to watch Kick Talk. Anybody doesn't know, I'll be on. I'm guesting on Kick Clips. I do it almost every week now, though. But I'm guesting on Kick Clips during Kick Talk, which is 7:30 a.m. my time. But I'm Pacific time, so it's like 10 or 11 for for some of you guys. I don't know what to do, man. Spacehey.com. What's that? Spacehey.com. Vendetta. Italian restaurant Vendetta is closed. Oh, there's guys around this corner. Yeah. One of them even has a gun. One of them even has a gun. Okay. Can we use... See, we can't use first person here, which is a pain in the end. If we could, maybe this part would be easier. But look. Who's sending you to shoot him? There's 3 dudes there. You can't see any of them. MySpace? Oh, I see. You need a MySpace website? Oh, I see. It's cool. It's a MySpace clone, retro clone. Cool. I never had that connection to MySpace though, but I think it is cool. I know people did. I know people liked it. But I never really had a MySpace. You might like Third Realm. What's that? I'm gonna take a break from this game for now. I'm gonna take a break from the game. Was there any other stuff we can go over about any of the games or anything? We talked about the lore of Old Vegas. I came up with pre-war stuff. which I think works pretty well. After the divergence point is right after World War II, or maybe during World War II, I guess. Because we still had an idea for revenge from Japan, which I think we should still do something like that. In that, like maybe Japan. I definitely want to make a group of Japanese people that become samurais with horses in like California. Because I think that'd be sick. I gotta come up with a reason for it. Maybe like retro future samurais though, because they wouldn't have samurai outfits, right? They would make. They have to make something. They have to be using. I don't know. They have to make stuff. Will computers ever become affordable again? Craig can't buy a damn SSD right now without a loan. Yeah, I'm sure they will. They're trying to make it so regular people. I mean, I don't know. I think it could be the AI. I think they don't want regular people to use AI, and so they're trying to price everyone out of doing it, and also trying to then make the propaganda that AI is the cause, and then get no one to use it. That's what I think, maybe. But I think if we wait it out, I mean, the problem is inflation, man. The problem is inflation. The problem is our money's not really worth what our money's worth. It's not so much that the products are that much more expensive. It's that our money is worth dog shit in the world now. That's a big part of it too. So I don't know. If the world like, there's lots of ways we could fix that, but I don't know. I think the cleanest fix is get rid of IP laws or make them really restricted, because then you take away a lot of the power companies have immediately. You take away. I mean, they would not be happy about that one bit, of course, but it's how China managed to actually pull off what they've done. Is that they don't respect the IP of foreign markets, right? So like, they can just make whatever they want, pretty much. That's what they do, and it's what single-handedly, in my opinion, led them to like support their whole system, dude. They would be fucked without that. China would be fucked if they had hard. If China had hard IP laws, they'd be fucked. They wouldn't have been able to compete on the world stage, mass produce and stuff like that. They'd have been fucked. Yeah, nice, thank you. Okay. Alright, enough of that game for today. We'll play it again next week, probably. I'll play some more of that. I might look up a guide at some point, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But I might not too. It depends on if I can figure it out. Alright, so I'll just cut a video.
On December 4th, 2025, officers responded after a woman crashed into a parked car.
I'm just coming from my friend Victoria's house.
Browser, go. Yeah, it worked. First try.
On December 4th, 2025, officers responded after a woman crashed into a parked car.
I'm just coming from my friend Victoria's house on...
No, but where were you, like, here?
Like, yeah, like right here.
You're coming in here and just kind of skirted in?
Yeah, I pulled in on that little, like, decline right there, back there.
Okay. What does she do? Like, drive into a wall or something? She's on the sidewalk? Is that what's going on? How much can we see? She's on the sidewalk? Is that what's happening?
On December 4th, 2025, officers responded after a woman crashed into a parked car.
I'm just coming from my friend Victoria's house on...
No, but
she is up on the curb. That's not a driveway. She had to drive up the curb. Yeah.
Where were you?
Right, look.
Like here.
She had to drive up the curb.
Yeah, like right here.
You're coming in here and just kind of skirted in?
You say pulling in, but that's a curve.
Yeah, I pulled in on that little, like, decline right there, back...
Oh, Wait, huh? Way back there?
There.
Okay.
And pulled in through.
Yeah, but you still drove on the sidewalk then. Right?
Like, I came in this way and pulled right in.
Uh-huh. But you still drove on the sidewalk, right?
And clipped her backside.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Nobody else was in the car? About how fast do you think you're going?
Hold on. What is she even talking about? There's no low fart. Where? I don't see no low fart of that. What is she talking about? Is she making that up?
Probably like 4.
Was it like the neighbor's driveway? What is she talking about?
5.
Okay.
Where?
You drove kind of in that little divot there and then
Look, he's showing way back over there when he's pointing.
through the grass there or on the sidewalk here?
You see where that divot like starts?
Yep.
It goes in, and then I drove past this pole.
Yeah, that divot's way back there, so you drove on the sidewalk. What? You drove on the sidewalk past the whole house, man.
Like right here.
Past the pole on which side?
The right side.
Okay.
You passed the pole?
So
Okay.
through here and then struck that and it...
So she drove on the grass?
Yeah.
Is it...
Or there's no grass, it's just dirt. Oh, she did drive there. You can see it.
I come here all the time. I just...
Uh-huh, now I see it. She did drive, she just drove over that whole yard. Uh-huh, but look, it looks like sometimes they do drive over it though because of that gate there. It looks like that's a gate they open up or something. Maybe it's just wall though.
Gotcha, okay.
Do they open that? Does that wooden gate open or not?
Too high.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha.
Came too hot.
I literally feel so bad.
Ran into a parked car. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Pulling in on the curb. She drove over. Look, hold on. Look at this. Now, like you see it, that's her. That whole thing is her. That's her. She was just. That's crazy. Like it's not like I parked. I went in a little too fast, or a little too hot, or whatever. Look, she had plenty of time to not be doing what she was doing. She was like driving through the dirt, right? Kicking up dirt. No problem with it. Look at that. She says she comes here all the time too. She's just like destroying the yard. What is she talking about?
Gotcha, okay. It just came in too high.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Just giving her. She was flying through that.
I literally feel so bad.
Like for the speed you would be, she was flying. Like you would expect someone to be, she was flying.
Because I gotta do my job and
That's crazy.
The circumstances here. I gotta read you something. It's just so that you understand what's going on and can make an informed decision. But it's essentially your rights. It doesn't mean that you're going to jail or anything like that. It just means that I want to talk to you a little more specifically, okay?
Yeah, no,
So
you're good.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
You're good.
You understand each of these rights as I've explained to you? Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk with me now?
You can tell like the way she's using her eyes. She's drunk. She's like falling down with her eyes. Look.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk with me now? No? Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm just cold.
You're cold? Do you want a jacket?
Yeah. Can I have your sweater?
We do where you hang out.
What the fuck? I'm cold. Can I have your sweater? Take off your shirt and give me it. This is definitely drunk behavior right here. What is this?
Back in the house or a little
Yeah, can you wear a shirt?
further away?
She's a good driver, very good driver.
So I understand.
Put your shirt back on. Exactly. What the fuck? She goes, can I have your sweater? He just takes it off so he has no shirt on.
You don't want to talk to me. Is that because you're cold or you just don't want to talk in general?
I mean, we can talk if you want to.
Okay. So tell me, I just want
I would say no. I'm going inside.
to kind of get a clearer picture
No. Yeah, I want to see the
I just wanna kinda
scene
get a
again.
clearer picture here.
That is crazy.
Rummy, do you mind walking it with me?
Okay, come on.
Oh,
And then just tell me kind of step by step what happened.
Like I said, I come here all the time. This is my ex-boyfriend.
I come here all the time.
Broke up recently, but
Your ex-boyfriend?
yes, but
Okay.
I still see him all the time. I still
It's just okay. This little dip.
come here all the time.
Gotcha.
We're on very good terms. It's not like that. You know what I mean?
Okay, now this is an approach. This dip is an approach, but I would assume you go straight up to the gate, right?
Alright, so a friend that happens to be an ex.
Right.
Gotcha.
So I came here to see him,
Uh-huh.
to pick him up, to bring him to my house so we could go.
Right, like
somewhere.
there's a gate there, I think, right in front of it. That's where you would go. Originally, I assume that's where that was meant for.
There, and I come in and I pull in, and like
Coming
I said,
from here.
yes,
Right? Okay.
right. I pull in here, and like I said, I genuinely didn't.
Or it's just an empty lot, right? And it was zoned for a house, and there's just an empty lot.
Not realize how fast I was going. I take complete accountability. I understand it was my fault, and I clipped the side of her car, and then I pulled forward. I pulled all the way forward, and then I backed up. I genuinely just came in too hot and didn't know how to control it, and I accidentally clipped her car.
Came in too hot. Yeah, but you're driving through a bunch of dirt first, right? Like, man, you have plenty of time. Like, what do you think they do, like, with trucks, right? Like, you have a bunch of dirt or, like, sand. They put, like, they have less room in those truck stop things than you have there to stop.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. How much have you had to drink today?
Right? Those truck stop things are shorter than this Clearway is.
A little bit, but not very much.
What do you mean by that?
A little bit, but not very much.
Maybe like 2 shots.
2 shots of what?
No, park car, yeah, it's definitely your fault.
Tequila?
Okay. When was that?
About 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock today?
Yes.
PM?
Yes. Wow. Yes.
Today? Okay. All right. The 2 shots.
What time is it now? Hold on.
Anything else?
No.
Were they just straight shots, or were you drinking it?
Like 7?
No, it was 3 shots. I was chasing it, but I stayed for a while before I left.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I got you. So you're not impaired or anything?
No, like, I'm fine, and I
Gotcha.
plan on staying here anyways.
Okay. I thought you were taking it back to your house.
Well, if I was so, he was gonna drive.
Okay. I got you.
I,
All right.
I genuinely,
Now you're giving away that you're drunk, right? Does she even realize she's conceding that there when she says he was going to drive? Because you're telling the cop, like, I wasn't about to do a crime and get back in and drive, but you already did do a crime driving here. But, like, she's not thinking that out, right? If you admit that you're going to have him drive it, then you're admitting you're drunk.
genuinely just came in too hot. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. What happened after
Toby.
the crash?
I just got out of the car and started low-key freaking out, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. What should we do?
It's always 2 drinks. All alcoholics always say 2 drinks. You know, it's just like friend of a friend. Right? It's like friend of a friend from Origami, from folklore stuff. Once a story goes further than 2 friends, it's make believe. It's just you're just saying it. You're just saying, like, my cousin's uncle, whatever. You don't know the story. The story's not real. Same thing. 2 drinks. That's just, I think, the number we go to when we're just looking for, like, how much is credible. I think something like this, right? Like, we need not just 1 example, 2. So we go 2. So we think 2 things is a good number to just use.
And he was like, the cops
Sure.
are on the way, and I was like, okay.
Do you mind if I check your eyes real quick?
You can, yes.
Okay. We'll go to this flat portion of the sidewalk here. Keep following it the whole time, okay?
I'm sorry,
break?
my eyes are just
2 is
watering
better than 1,
from
exactly.
keeping them open. I'm sorry.
I think it's just like the number of people draw to naturally is 2. So they just say that. It's like the most reliable guess number probably. Like if you had to pick something, 2.
Okay, I'm gonna make circles around your face. I'm gonna bring this towards your nose. I just want you to keep following that light. It's gonna feel like your eyes are gonna like go cross-eyed. Just let them do that, okay?
I'm sorry. Whew.
I'm gonna smack you in your face and see how you react. I don't know what she's supposed to be looking like, or what's wrong, or what. I've never done these kind of tests, so I don't know
sobriety evaluations. Is that something you'll do?
what I'm
Just like a walk
seeing
and burn,
there.
like saying something like that.
Okay.
All right, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some tape from my car. Okay, just hang out right here. Okay.
Gotta do a walking line.
Yeah, if you don't mind standing on that for me. What I'm going to have you do, if you don't mind, just place your left foot on that line for me. With your right foot in front of your left foot, heel touching toe. I want you to put your arms down by your side and stay just like this until I tell you to begin. It's going to look exactly like this, counting each step out loud. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, and so on until you reach 9. Step off with your rear foot and turn just like this until you're facing the line again.
What if you are in a wheelchair? Can you get drunk all you want? How will they ever know?
And return back down the line, again counting each step out loud in the manner 1, 2, 3, and so on until you reach 9 again. Any questions for me?
No,
you understand?
I'm trying my best. I know this looks crazy, but I have terrible balance, guys.
I got you. Do you understand all the instructions that I've given you so far?
Yes.
All right. Whenever you're ready, you may begin.
Terrible balance, but the thing is, you're not really balancing. It only seems like balancing because you're drunk. You know, you're just walking on a line. You're not really balancing. You're not really balancing. You don't have to balance to do that. You just have to keep your feet straight forward and on the line. You don't have to balance. You're on even ground. You're fine. You're not balancing. There's ground, or it's just a piece of tape. You're not balancing. I mean, you do have to balance like around your. Well, you don't really. You don't have to. You just. It's only so bad because you're drunk. Because you're just keeping your feet on the line.
Yes,
you're not balancing again. Okay. You're just walking. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Right.
All right. So you've completed the evaluation.
9 steps, yes.
Are you done though?
I mean, I can keep going if you'd like.
No, it's up to you. Have you finished the evaluation?
Here, I'll finish.
What do you mean I'll finish?
Okay.
Now you're done?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I walked the whole line.
So for this next one, what I'll have you do is stand with your toes and your heels touching and your arms down by your side.
Okay.
For this one, what I'm going to ask that you do is elevate either your left or your right foot when I tell you to. It's whichever one's most comfortable for you. You're going to elevate it approximately 6 inches above the ground, keeping both of your legs straight. You can keep your foot down until I tell you to.
Okay.
You're going to keep both your legs straight and your arms down by your side. Then I want you to look at the foot that you've raised and count in the manner 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop.
Those lights would be annoying.
I think so.
Don't forget to count.
1, Mississippi, 2, 3, Mississippi, 4, Mississippi, 5, Mississippi, 6, Mississippi, 7, Mississippi, 8, Mississippi, 9, Mississippi, 10, Mississippi, 11, Mississippi, 12, Mississippi.
I think if you're not drunk, you can do that forever. I think. I'm not sure though. Can you stand on one foot forever if you're not drunk? I would think so. If something came by, you might forget, like almost fall though, or like you had, somebody bumped you or something.
14, Mississippi, 15,
What's the real test? Is it really just seeing if she falls?
So for this next one, what I'm going to have you do is stand with
Oh
your
my
toes.
god.
And your heels touching and your arms down by your side.
I'll try right now. Yeah, let me know how it goes. I hit a bunch of cones and stuff on the highway once. I was swerving and stuff. I was late for work and my blood sugar was like at 50. Geez, so you're like passing out almost. And I didn't know. The cops pulled me over and they were going to do all this, but I told them to call an ambulance. I was diabetic, and they did, and the EMT confirmed my blood sugar was too low. No, I understand. My blood sugar gets really low sometimes too. I'm not diabetic though, but I'm like hyperglycemic. Whatever the other one is, hypo. Is it hypo? Hyper is like, it's when I burn too much and I end up low sometimes.
For this one, what I'm going to ask that you do is when I tell you to, I'm going to have you close your eyes and tilt your head backwards if you're looking up towards the sky.
I don't really know why. They never really figured it out, but they noticed it's a thing, right? Like the doctors noticed it's a thing. And then I did too. I took blood tests. I got one of those kits because I was wondering what it was. And I got one of those kits, and the poke your finger, and I did it for like a month, like multiple times a day after eating, like comparing. Like 3 times a day I did it, I think. Whatever you're supposed to do. And then I noticed it would get really low even after eating, which is not supposed to do.
Okay.
Then I'll give you a command of either left or right. And I want you to use the respective tip of your index finger to touch the tip of your nose and return your arm back down your side immediately.
Hypo. Yeah, I have hypo one.
Left.
After you shirt pillows when we leave. Yeah, that's nice. Some of the you know, whatchamacallit, Graham, it might be useful. You know those Smarties? Smarties are the glucose too. If you get sick of, I don't know if you have to take those tablets. The tablets are they're not the best tasting. I used to always have some. I don't really have some that much anymore, but I used to always have some. I maybe should have like an emergency bottle of them or something. But the Smarties that you get are also that glucose if you want something else that tastes similar. You'd have to look up the measurement though. I remember I used to eat like a pack and a half of Smarties.
Wait, I'm sorry. Am I supposed to be moving my hands?
Yes, ma'am. You're gonna
Which was like eating a couple tablets. I think like 2 tablets. Maybe like 4 tablets. I don't remember. You have to measure. I mean, you have to find out what the measurements are.
Left.
But it tasted nicer. There's something else that's that glucose too. Some other candy is too. There's a couple other candies that are too.
Keep your head tilted backwards for me. Right. And put your arm down.
I take shots so I don't eat, my blood sugar will crash. Oh, I got you. Okay. My grandma gets really low if he doesn't eat throughout the day. Yeah. Sure. That's me too. Yeah.
You can put your arm down.
But sometimes I've been able to like eat like one meal, but I still have to eat snacks. So.
Okay. Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
I guess I still do. I still do kind of eat throughout
Right
the
now
day.
you're being placed under arrest for driving over the
Unless I'm sometimes I don't too though. It all depends on I don't know. It kind of seems like it depends on the season.
influence.
How if I can get away with it or not. Eating less.
Park 592 on 1015 adult swimmer. I'm gonna ask that you submit to a breath sample. Is that something you'll do for me?
Well, it depends on what I'm doing, right? Like if I'm doing anything or not. If I'm burning sugar or not.
I'm gonna
Like
ask for a
other
breath
ways.
sample. Is that something you'll do for me?
Like a breathalyzer?
Yes, ma'am.
No.
Okay. All right. We're gonna turn around. I'm gonna have you walk towards my car. Is there anything on you that's gonna poke, stick, stab, or hurt?
Did you say no? She's not going to do a breathalyzer. Is that what she said?
Like a breathalyzer? I'm sorry, what did you say?
I'm gonna ask for a breath sample. Is that something you'll do for me?
Like a breathalyzer?
Yes, ma'am.
No.
Okay. All right. We're gonna turn.
She says no. Well, that's everything there, huh?
Have you walk towards my car.
Look at her face. In this moment, it's too bad the camera only barely catches it, because the realization hits her face right here. Look. You can see it, but it's only barely, look. Right here, she realizes it.
No.
Okay.
And then she also realizes, I can say no, I shouldn't allow that. Then they'll get me for sure. I can maybe fake it now. I can maybe get away with it now. Still, like, even if it goes to court, I can get away with it now.
Alright, we're gonna turn.
But look at her face, look. She's so sad looking now.
Walk towards my car.
She realizing, fuck, I gotta go. Oh no.
Is there anything on you that's gonna poke, stick, stab, or hurt me?
No, she.
My boyfriend?
Good luck,
not
ma'am.
Right this second. No.
Wait, no. Please.
Not right this second.
No, please. I've been to jail.
Oh,
Please.
please.
Please don't take me to jail. Come on.
Do you have anything on you?
Stop drinking,
I have
man.
my phone on me. That's it.
Okay.
I
You're
can't
driving.
afford this.
You can drink, but not drink and drive.
We're gonna take this.
No. I am literally
Do you have any pockets?
Without the breathalyzer, she can fight it in court. Right, exactly. Yeah.
Nope.
No, I don't.
I'll take a blood sample instead. Yeah, but it still buys time, Gio. Like, in her mind, fight that bitch. No, but in her mind, okay. If it's like, she's hoping that it's like enough of it, like, it goes down enough by the time they actually draw the blood, then maybe she like won't legally be over the limit, right? And then they don't have evidence that she was over the limit.
Puggins, can I just see my boyfriend?
Not right this second. No. Alright.
In her mind, sure, right, exactly. I'm not saying it would actually work. It won't. No, I agree. I mean, unless something really crazy happens, it took them forever to process it or something.
Nothing tucked or put anywhere, right?
Like, I'm sure there are times that actually happens, but yeah, I agree.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dead serious. Why would I joke around about something like that?
I don't know. Like,
Okay.
what are you doing?
Have a seat for me.
No. Guys.
She's clearly way drunker than
Yes, right now.
that would ever
So I
work.
can put the seatbelt on you.
You'd have to be just like slightly buzzed to reel, which they're never on. Like so as you grow as 5 livers.
Watch your leg.
No, yeah, of course. It doesn't really work.
Can you please just let me talk to him?
Don't push on the door.
Guys, please. Do you have any humanity, please?
Watch your leg.
Please?
You have any humanity.
Stop.
Please!
And I thought he was an ex-boyfriend. He was a couple minutes ago. That's true. She said, "Can I talk to my boyfriend?" Well, yeah, right. Because now she's in actual trouble, so now he's not an ex. That's funny, yeah.
Please! Please!
Right? Because, like, now she knows that, like, if she... Well, she already fucking knows earlier. She asked for his jacket, her sweater, and he just took it off. She already knows. She's got that guy, like... She's the one that's deciding it's ex-boyfriend, right?
This
please,
is not a
it's so
negotiation.
simple,
With this
please.
behavior like this,
Please.
no, absolutely not.
He took off his shirt and gave it to her.
No, the way you're behaving like this, I'm absolutely not going to bring somebody else over here.
I just want to talk to him.
Are you trying to get out of the handcuffs?
No, I've been to jail. I don't need to go back. Please.
Yeah, but, like, you don't get it. You should have done it, then. What else are they supposed to do? Like, it's not like it's like, there are some crimes where it would make sense for the cop to go like, yeah, okay, we don't need to arrest him. But drunk driving is not one of them, in my opinion. It's too much of a, like, endangerment. It's too fucked up. It's too fucked up for them to let it slide. You're risking lives, man. I don't know. I would never do it.
Absolutely not now.
Are you kidding me?
Turn around. Step out of the car. Just step out.
Are you kidding me?
No, why would I jump
Guys,
around?
there's
Turn
fucking
around.
rapists y'all could be
Turn around.
catching right now.
And keep it.
Don't you?
Oh my god.
You want to catch a charge for resisting
Stop that.
because
Don't do
that's
that.
where you're at.
Hold on, two. We'll take one more.
Oh my god. Taller mode, yeah. Well, it's sad. I mean, it may be sad. I don't know. Women do it a fair amount, switching to taller mode.
Stay back.
Because it often works. It works more than it doesn't work.
You can walk back behind that cruiser.
Like their parents enabled it or something, right? Like their parents were put up with it. It got them what they wanted when they did it, or their parents.
We'll get there in just a second. Because you're driving under the influence.
I'm just trying to get the home. I'm trying to get home.
Now it's their home, right? Ex-boyfriend, I was coming to see him for a visit. Now I'm trying to get home.
Okay. Do you have a full? Do you have a full cage? No, we're gonna be.
What do you need?
You guys are taking all my fucking money. I don't have the money for this. You guys greedy motherfuckers.
All right. Let's go into the car here. Let's try this.
Get in the car.
Greedy motherfuckers. Like they're doing it for the money. Ma'am. Ma'am, I mean, you could have a case if you like, if they were really like, you really weren't doing anything. But drunk driving, come on. And it's ridiculous. You like crashed, you like drove. Oh my god. Like there was so many ways to avoid this situation, man. Even drunk driving. Just don't slam into the fucking car way too fast and you would have been fine.
So let's
Hey,
look at me.
You would have got away with it if you just didn't slam into the other car. At what point is it your fault? You slammed into a car, man. The drunk driving you almost got away with. You just needed to slow down a bit more.
This is your one and only warning. You're about to be hobbled, which means that your legs get
Park car, exactly. Like it's not like she was in some situation she couldn't have avoided. You could have easily avoided that.
You're handcuffed. Do you want that?
Even drunk, she made multiple bad decisions that arrived there. Like, it's too many bad decisions. I'm
Yes or no?
sorry.
Do you want
What can you do? What can you expect?
And sit like an adult. Put your foot in.
This is a waste of your time. He's just gonna bail me right out.
And that's how the system
Okay,
works.
well then let's get the move on.
Okay,
Are
sit
you?
back.
Let's go. You fucking kidding me? This is bullshit.
Ma'am, just don't drunk drive. I don't know what you want, man.
Seatbelt.
What do you do? All right,
No, I
let's
don't.
talk
I'm in a
about
fucking cage. I don't need a seatbelt.
it. That's your choice.
He's right, not wrong.
She's gonna end up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 592 to S2. Can you be 51?
They give her more booze. Make her pass out. This is ridiculous. There's a reason they call some women banshees.
We're gonna be held.
Right? There's a reason. There's a reason. Doesn't come from nowhere.
Put this right here.
I can't imagine. Can't like this? Yeah,
Guys, I'm fucking trapped. This is
Crazy.
made us.
Go.
You want me down on my knees?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
What a surprise! You fucking
To
mad.
die on my
God.
knees. Oh, down on my knees.
Oh my god!
Now she's flirting with the cops. She's flirting with the cops, bro.
Off me, you pervert! Oh my god! I can't even fucking breathe!
Oh. Fuck America? Hey. What?
Donald Trump, bitch!
Okay, I don't know what that has to do with anything. Isn't that crazy, the people that like this?
Y'all work for that.
Who cares? They do not work for Trump. Shut up. Everybody in this state doesn't work for the president. You're being ridiculous. That's retarded. Come on. You work for Trump. The cops don't work for Trump. They're regular cops. This isn't ICE. You work for Trump. This is deranged.
You lapdog mother.
They know him personally. That is wild.
Oh my god.
This is, some people are really this deranged about it, though. They are. Like, a cop is not working for the president.
You voted for him, didn't you?
Not if they're not a federal cop, they're not. You voted for him. How are you involving Donald Trump into this situation, ma'am? You drove drunk and you're blaming Donald Trump right now. That's crazy. Thanks, Obama. I had to drive drunk. Obama told me. Obama said I had to.
Don't grab me. Do not grab me.
Obama said I had to pilot the drone. I had to.
Keep an eye on this guy.
Your wife
I just want him walking.
Trump made her drunk. Trump did it. Trump hit the front car. He injected her, to help her cure a vaccine, yeah.
God. Holy That's why you're putting pressure harder on me because your wife doesn't you. Yeah.
Jesus, what's her... This is like how you know she really is like evil, right? Like this woman is evil. Like no grace in any of this. She has no grace. This is what happened. This is, you can tell like there is a case where maybe somebody could drunk drive and I could feel bad for the person, kind of like they were driving somewhere nobody really drives. They didn't think any cars would be there, right? Like they kind of like worked down their head. There's times I'd be sympathetic to it, right? Like they live in the middle of nowhere. There's like no chance of them really running into any traffic anyway. And then like feeling bad for the lady, but this is not at all the case, and you can tell by the fact that she just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Like she knows already she can't fight it, so instead she just wants to be mean and try to hurt him, right? That's not right, man. Like all she wants is the little vindication of hurting them a little bit. That's why she's insulting them now.
Your wife. Bitch ass nigga.
Really
Yes,
pathetic.
that's where we're going. Fuck! Ah! Get off me!
Like she's spitting her face as she could, right? Anything just to like feel like she's not.
Bitch ass nigga. Get off me!
We're working on this. Will you hold the foot down for me? Just apply pressure here.
I can't fucking breathe, you fat.
Is that? Yeah, I got it. You got it? Yep.
Also, it's easy for women to speak certain ways compared to men, right? Like women talk this way easier than men do because they get away with it. Not many people are gonna like do anything about it. But a guy speaking like her gets in lots of fights, and they either don't speak like that or they're fighting. There's somebody that wants to get in a fight,
Holy shit, you fat.
but she's neither.
Give
I'm not talking about you. Fuck, you want me to talk about you? I will.
Go for it.
Shut up, I'm talking about you.
Okay. Yeah.
She's sad. They put her in the fucking thing like a pig. Look, he's like hogtied. Do you see that? That's funny.
She's got full.
I mean, what else are you gonna do? I guess, huh? She's hogtied. Ugh.
Oh my god. You guys work for Donald Trump, you pussy ass bitches.
Work for Donald Trump again. Insufferable. She is, yeah. They seriously hogtied her. They should have really done it though, because then she wouldn't be able to move at all. They give her like slack, right, with this way of doing it. They should really do it, because then she couldn't move.
Oh my god. You guys work for Donald Trump.
Right, like if it was the slack is letting her behave like this still.
Bro, get the
If they actually hogtied her, she wouldn't be able to move.
god damn! You don't give a none of your wives you. Holy shit. That's why you're pulling me harder, because you know it's true.
I've done this to NPCs on Red Dead. Well, that's basically what she is. She's behaving like an NPC, alright. I don't like thinking of people as NPCs though, because I like thinking everybody, is a unique blah blah blah. But this woman, oh my god.
Yeah, put me in here. Harder!
You're good? So I'm gonna go around.
See, she's flirting with him too. Just in a really weird way.
Get pussy!
Alright. Somebody go around and go side.
Just bizarre. Only women would behave like this.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You call yourself a cop? Give me the... Let me the... Go, bitch.
She's stuck in there now, like that. I like Johnny's Police retard burrito wraps.
No. To the jail.
Okay. To the jail.
Yeah, I don't know. It'd be nice if we could figure out some kind of like knockout thing that doesn't have a chance of like killing people. But we don't really have any. Because everything, like even like sandbags, like rubber bullets, anything, you have a chance of killing somebody, depending on like, even if it's not very large. And then tasers suck, right? Tasers just kind of suck. Maybe there's a way to make a taser that doesn't suck. But every time I read about tasers, they suck. And then people act like they're fine, and they don't sound like they're fine. Like so many people escape from tasers because just wearing clothes can escape a taser a lot of times. It has to be in a very both diodes, whatever little things, both things, triodes, both things have to be right next to each other for it to work. If they're too far apart, it won't work. There's a million things that have to work for a taser to work right. And people act like it's like it just works. It doesn't just work. Those are not very good. It's not technology we've really got down that well. At least not compared to a gun. Like if a gun is going to stop them. A taser a lot of times won't stop them. That's also why female police have to go to their gun and not a taser.
She said that.
Stop. You're making this worse. Please just stop.
They're like Tesla arc cannons. Yeah, I don't know. I think anything with electricity probably has a could go wrong. I don't know if there is a safe way. Sound, you can maybe like rupture their eardrums. I think it's gotta be some kind of like maybe like a gas. Maybe like a gas you could do. But gas gets dangerous too because of lack of oxygen and there's too much. Sound, if you could make some way to incapacitate some of the sound, but it's not just loud, like it's some kind of specific way, maybe that would work. Like you figure out some way to tire them out. I don't know if it's even possible though. Just thinking.
Let go of his watch.
Fuck, she's breaking the goddamn sound barrier. True. They take her to secure mental ward. Yeah, I don't know. I think she's just a spoiled brat that has gone too far, kind of. But luckily, not in a way that's actually. I mean, anything this is good for her. Maybe I don't know. Maybe she. I don't know. Hopefully, she doesn't keep doing this kind of stuff. At least she didn't hurt anyone yet. You know. Hopefully, she doesn't drunk drive anymore.
Let go of the watch. Let go of the fucking watch.
Oh, now you guys make all this fucking authority. Like you come to authority, bro. Yeah.
You're acting like a fucking child.
Oh, but you're fucking treating me like one, bitch.
You, why are they treating you like one, man? Flow darts? Uh-huh.
It's right here. You bite me again, you're gonna get punched in your face. Do not do that.
How dare you, bitch?
I got this side.
I'll see the out of your eyes. Please, I can't breathe.
Oh my god. That's why you can't trust that kind of thing, because people just say that. And also, yeah, if you're screaming, you can breathe.
It's not a matter.
If you can't breathe and you're screaming, be like, you know, you'd barely say it.
You guys are fucking government lapdogs, bro. Holy shit.
She's fucking.
I will never trust you. How is she back on the floor again? I thought they had her in the car. What's happening? How is she back outside again? How'd she get out again?
Let's go.
Didn't they have her in the car? What happened? Did she escape? She got loose? This is crazy. How did she even get loose? What a demon. What an actual demon. This really is like an exorcism. You know, they start like saying like in The Exorcist. She's saying the same kind of shit. I bet that's what happened in The Exorcist, right? In the real story, it was just a woman like this. She pissed on the floor of hers. See? Just like The Exorcist.
I hope your daughter gets taken in like this. You know how much crap is going on right now?
Uh-huh.
And all you give a about is pleasing Mr. Trump.
What? They're just cops. If they were ICE, okay, ma'am. You could maybe like have some kind of whatever case here. They're just regular cops. They don't make no sense. They're not ICE, ma'am. They're just regular cops, ma'am. They're just regular cops.
I understand you're upset, but they're not going to come process you if you're like this. Okay?
I I just want to get it over with.
We'd like that too, believe me.
Like,
I get it.
does this make you feel better about yourself?
Not really relevant.
What?
It's not really relevant.
It is relevant though, because you're a cop. You do this to save people.
What?
What do you do this for? What made you become a cop?
Well, you were driving intoxicated and hit a vehicle. Imagine if that was another person. You would
Yeah, civil.
The vehicle, the driveway that I was turning into.
Correct.
Like,
Turning into, ma'am, you drove alongside their yard, okay? Like, you're acting like it's like, oh, it was just like a, a minor accident. Ma'am, hold on. Where was it? Look. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's way down there. What are you talking about? You're just turning in. Like it's some little nothing. Ridiculous, man.
what if? There was no what if. So you can't what if me.
There is no what. She has a point there. I agree with her on that, actually. There is no what ifs. Agreed.
I don't have to what if because
Don't.
it didn't happen. Okay.
But she did still also endanger people by doing it. So both are true.
Already.
She honestly shouldn't be charged as if she did it, but
Can we get you out of here?
she did endanger people. They had to get the women brigade. This is the women brigade, right? They had to get the sassy women brigade to deal with her.
I'm asking you.
The guys are like, we've had enough. Sassy women brigade. Hello? Can we get the sassy women to deal with the women in the thing, please? We need the sassiest cops we have, please. Thank you.
Okay, can I get you out of here? Yes or no? Okay. She's gonna come around the other side.
I don't want to be dragged.
I'm not gonna drag you. She's gonna unloose it.
Oh, they're gonna drag me.
Okay. Alright, sit up for me. Swing your legs around and sit up.
They'll undo the restraints and things if you just behave. Like they don't want to have to deal with you in all that either, right? Like it's a pain in the ass for them too. If you just behave, they'll take things off.
The suspect was charged with driving under the influence, refusal to submit to a breath test, battery on an officer, and multiple counts of resisting arrest. She spent 3 days in jail.
But they apparently have they can charge you for refusal there, apparently too. Well, I guess if they actually get you for DUI, then they charge you for the refusal, I think. I guess that would make sense. Alright, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm going to end a little bit earlier so I can go get something to eat and be ready for getting on Kick Clips in... How long? Like 2 hours? 7, 8, 6, 7... Yeah, 2 hours. In 2 hours, I'll be on Kick Clips. This time in 2 hours, I'll be on Kick Clips. So come by, watch that. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be on tonight, tomorrow. I want to get the roguelike done, like in a minute. I'm gonna try to get the roguelike done while I'm eating. Try to get the roguelike done. It just needs a couple more soundtracks. So that's gonna be cool. We get a game out in a week. I'm making more, as Cliff said, I'm making more games than Pirate Software now. I officially have multiple games. I think the roguelike's gonna be the first one that I'm... No, that's not true. Kickstaff Simulator is pretty done. Oh, but I didn't look. Is it still the pictures missing? Last time I looked, it wasn't loading thumbnails. And I was like, is there a bug? Let me see if it's loading thumbnails. Yeah, it's loading thumbnails now. It was just laggy, I guess. Okay. Kickstaff Simulator is done completely there. So I guess it's the second one. Superhero game's pretty done here. Board games are kind of done. I don't know. My point is, it's a game that is a full game. Alright, have a good one, guys. I'll join if I'm out. Nice. See you at Clips. Later, guys. Oh yeah, I could just link this. There you go. Alright, later, guys. We'll play you out. Let me get something to eat. I'm gonna eat food, I think. It'll be some kind of food. It'll be some kind of food. We'll have that covered.
All right, here's one that's more about just not. This one's very relevant to me. The usual old frame is that if you're having some bad luck, you think that you're unusually unlucky because it happened to you. You think of all the things that could happen to anybody, and then you think, oh man, why are all these things happening to me? Why me? Why do I have all these problems? That's the old way of thinking. Here's the reframe. Reframe is everyone has problems. Everyone has problems. We all have problems, yes we all have problems, yes we do. Yes we do. Everyone has problems. We all have problems, yes we all have problems, yes we do. Yes we do. Everyone has problems. Just the fact that you don't know somebody else's problem, that's pretty gutsy of you to think that your problem's bigger than theirs. You don't know their problems. You don't know anything about people's problems. The really big ones they keep to themselves. You know, sometimes you see it if it's a physical thing, like in my case. But generally speaking, people's battle is inside their head. Then that can be quite a fierce battle. You don't know what's going on in there. So the moment you think, why me? Why me? The reframe is, everybody's got problems. You don't have the special problems. We all have problems, yes we all have problems, yes we do, yes we do, yes we do, yes we do. Everyone has problems. We all have problems, yes we all have problems, yes we do, yes we do, yes we do. Everyone has problems. Everyone has problems. Everyone has problems. Everyone has